What's up, chat? You all are getting impatient as fuck. I said the stream was starting at 11. Literally like 11 and 2 seconds. Late. Prem will be late to his wedding. What the fuck? Dude, it's not even 11:05. I like it had something to be anyway, when you knew that your boy was about to stream. All plans cancelled. The fuck? Cancelled, postponed. Your Mario Galaxy stream when your twin brother's channel banged? Oh yeah, because I streamed it before the Mario shit. Before the Mario event, so the views were crazy. The gamer guy had called me out. He said, "Why is Yoshi in the thumbnail? Yoshi's not in Galaxy 1, he's in Galaxy 2. I was like, oh shit. I've been called out. I'm a fucking casual 3D Mario fan. I didn't even know. I just typed in Mario Galaxy screenshot and put that there. So I've been caught out. I mean, I always prefer 2D Mario anyway, so like, it doesn't really bother me that I missed that. Like, I was never into 3D Mario the same way. Like, I had Mario 64 and I could never be bothered to beat it as a kid. I was too busy playing Mario Kart 64. And eventually, you know, New Super Mario Bros. DS, which was like, as a kid, that was my favorite shit. You know, 2D Mario banged hard. I always prefer 2D Mario over 3D. Although I love Odyssey, but I'm just saying in general, I always prefer 2D Mario over 3D. But I'm enjoying Galaxy so far. But when it came to Sonic though, I was always a modern Sonic fan. And that includes 3D and 2D. I know people think of modern as 3D, but I like 2D modern Sonic as well. But it seemed like a lot of the fan games are always focused on classic Sonic. So, I was scrolling through Sage 2022's game releases, and instead of what we usually see, which is a bombardment of classic type shit, whether it's classic Sonic in 3D or classic Sonic in 2, I'm seeing modern shit. I'm like, I'm going through, this is the 3D shit that I've already tabbed up, like I want to try these things out. But the 2D shit, I'm like, they got colors, 2D, they got Sonic Battle, 2D, they got Sonic Kick, which is modern 2. It's like modern 2D season. It's like, fuck classic 2D, we want modern 2D now. Sonic and Blaze, modern 2D. You got the boost in the advanced environments. Like, you got Sonic FGX Ultimate, which is, again, like that modern 2D aesthetic. Like, modern 2D season. You got Chow Adventure, which, some kind of Chow platformer, but Chow is modern, right? Classics, they can't claim that. And then we got Sonic Momentum, which technically, oh actually let me close this. Yeah, Sonic Momentum. This is the M word. Actually, funnily enough, I was watching Chow Mix's latest video, and it turns out the M word has become a meme. Like, because it's funny because I was actually the first one to say it. I didn't realize it'd become a meme on Twitter. I think it was what's it called? Let me check my shit. There was a video I did when this is after we'd been arguing about Momentum for a while, and there was like we were covering the Potato Us leaks, the original Potato, not the later on Potato that was a lot better. The original Potato. I remember it did well in views. Was it the hacked gameplay one? No, it wasn't that one. It was one of the original ones. It was banging in views because it was potato. This, yes. It was this shit. There was Potato Wars gameplay. And then, like, I literally was like, after we've been arguing about Momentum, I came in and I was like, stop. I'm not going to say the M word before everyone gets mad at me. Let me see. I said it somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I said it somewhere here. I was like, yeah. And then apparently it's become a meme. So I just found that funny. Experience. I can relate to that because the cyberspace levels are traditional boost Sonic levels, or at least Kishimoto boost Sonic levels. And the open world is kind of the quote unquote new thing. And given that it doesn't have that control and feel that a lot of us wanted to see, I'm not going to say the M word before people get mad at me again. It means I put the fucking picture of the Momentum thing. But yeah. Add that to the list of things that I said as a joke that really started to be said a lot. Like the defense squad with forces, that was a big one. And then there was Our Lord and Savior, the Sonic the Hedgehog, that one really stuck for quite some time. But yeah, Prem's a trendsetter, we all know. Anyway, back to Sage. I'm trying to figure out what we should play first, actually. The point I was trying to make is that it's modern 2D season, and classic fans have got enough fan games or ROM hacks. They're just gonna have to suck it up and enjoy the modern wave, okay? We got modern shit to play, and we gon' play, okay? What should I start with? So many options, I don't even know. This one looks good. Let's do this FGX Ultimate. It's a tribute to the original game, so I guess that was an original, what's it called? Mania 2 or Advance 4? Advance 4. Advance is original, and I like the modern art style better with the sprites. Have you been paying attention? I've just been praising modern 2D. Advance 4. I mean, realistically, they need an Advance Trilogy remastered, remade, or whatever. Like, it would bang on, like, the Switch, especially the Switch OLED. So they need to do that. But Mania 2 is just gonna be more old stages. How many more old stages do you want to see? Right? It's just gonna be 60% old stages. How many new zones are I mean? Like 4? Like, I'm sorry, but Mania 2? There's enough classic games. Okay? I mean, at least Mania brought us the drop dash, so it added something. But I'm just saying, it's just gonna be more classic shit. Well, it's Mania, it's classic, so we can't have rails in it. We can't do this modern element, because then it won't be classic anymore. Like, Advance 4, at least they'll be modern. Your last Premierless stream got the same amount of views as your last Remy video. Ula's taken over. Oh, yes! Yeah, where is it? Where is it? 17k. And then, yeah, 18k. And I beat this one as well. I actually beat a Premierless video. I told you guys that Premierless was the main shit. Okay, I told you guys. Non-Sonic channel link in the description. I told you guys Premierless taking over. We're hitting 10k very soon. Maybe not this year. Well, maybe this year, because Game Awards apparently Crash 4's come to Steam in like less than 2 weeks, and apparently they're announcing a new Crash game at the Game Awards. So Game Awards stream in December is gonna be fire. I know you lot won't show up because there won't be Sonic there, because, well, Frontiers will be out. I mean, maybe there'll be Sonic there. I don't know. The modern 2D game that was leaked before. Maybe Frontiers DLC. Maybe I'm just saying that so you show up. Nonetheless, we could be seeing a Crash reveal at Game Awards, and that's gonna be hype as fuck. So the Game Awards stream, I'm gonna make sure I sleep extra hard before it happens. No dozing off. It's gonna be lit. Ugh. Sonic News about to die next year. Don't say that. We'll be talking about the Knuckles TV show, and Paramount will be striking all our leak coverage because they got cocky after the movies did well. And there'll be Sonic Movie 3 leaks, which will also get striked. And then there'll be the modern 2D game, which hopefully doesn't have Green Hill in it, but we know better than to believe it won't. Yeah, it will be kind of dry next year, but it is what it is. Anyway, we're gonna start with FGX Ultimate because it looks interesting, so why not? Is it controller or keyboard or mouse? Ugh. Let me change the song quickly. Where's that other Fire Advance 3 song? What's the name of that? Yes, Cybertrack. Give me that. Give me that shit. Where's the extended one? Give me the extended, the good shit. Here we go. No, not that. It's not Cybertrack. It's the bass one. You know what I mean? Yes, the ocean bass. That's what I was looking for. The fire shit. Okay. Yes. This shit. Someone said Rush 3 is Call of DS. No, there is no Rush 3. Stop making up sequels. Stop making up sequels. If it was Rush 3, it would be called Rush 3. It's not a sequel. Just because it was made by Dimps and on the DS doesn't make it Rush 3. It has no trick system. It has the wisp system. No playable blaze. It's not called Rush. It's not Rush 3. Everyone always making fake sequels. This game is Adventure 3. This game is Adventure 3. Unleashed is Adventure 3. 06 is Adventure 3. Heroes is Adventure. Heroes is not Adventure 3. Heroes is the GOAT. Okay? It's two different things. Anyway. They gotta read me? I have to read. Okay. Let me just try and boot this game up right now. There we go. Start something up now. Alright, let's start this shit up. Sonic Momentum. Alright. Does this support the DualShock? Okay, hold on. Let me turn on the DualSense software. Ugh. What's up, Zon9909? Okay. Well, you want to set it as probably a 360 controller because that's what all these games support. Let's try this again. Do I like Shadow the Hedgehog? Do I like the concept? You talk about the game or the character? Ugh. The game. I mean, I grew up with it, so I have some enjoyment out of it, but it's not one of my favorite games. How's the volume levels? Which is kind of why I get annoyed when people try and bring up that nostalgia bullshit. Like, oh, you love Heroes because of nostalgia? As if I didn't play Shadow and Heroes around the same time, or as if Shadow didn't come out the same day as Sonic Rush, which Rush is one of my favorites and Shadow isn't. So where was the nostalgia for Shadow then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, where was the nostalgia for Shadow? Volume is good. Alright, cool. Alright, doesn't seem to like the controller. Fine. We'll just have to keyboard and mouse it. Is anything working? Come on! What is unknown sector? Function, please. What's this? What's this option as well? It's working now. Alright, cool. Link was terminated mid-update process. You terminated Link? Now who's Zelda gonna smash? Migrated to different framework to allow for controller support. I thought this was like some story cutscene shit, but it seems like it's really just controller support. I don't know. Can we get to the point, please? Puts the Sonic on the screen. Modern 2D takeover. Bradley, I know you didn't just show up to roast. Okay, what the fuck? Advance 4 or Rush 3? I mean, Rush 2 was a downgrade over Rush 1, so I don't know if they can handle a Rush 3. That's what I'm saying. Alright, we got start, full screen, got jump, action, left, right, up, down. Okay. Alright. Start button, save and exit. Okay, cool. Tutorial. Ooh, they going stupid on the music. Ooh, what is that? They got the 06 sound effects in there as well. Up, down, right, left. Sonic's the name speeds my game. We already know that. Maybe you could help me out. You want to know what my skills are first? Allow me to show you what I can do. Just make sure you can keep up. I'm the one controlling you. Of course I can keep up. I mean... Oh! Is that a spin dash by just pressing the right arrow when in a ball form? Holy fuck. Ah, so you like jump dash and then you... Okay. Let's start with the basics. I'm a speed type character and my focus is using my acrobatics to maintain my flow. I can gain something called the M word as I am running at top speed. Once the M word gauge is full, I get a huge burst of speed and acceleration. Ideally, I love being in this state. If I come close to a stop, I will lose the bonus, so make sure to keep up the M word. Alright. The height of my jump depends on how long you hold it. I didn't pay attention. Okay, just a standard jump. I thought I was gonna wall jump. Some ledges might seem too high, but luckily I have a double jump. Okay. This is gonna be a faster way to teach me this stuff. That doesn't seem like a double jump. Oh, tap the action button to double jump. So the double jump button is separate from the regular jump button. Bradley, stop complaining about me being late. God, I'm here, aren't I? Aren't I? Okay, if I could double jump, how do I like... I see. Alright, what does this one say? Let's go over my best ability, the spin dash. Alright, hold down. Okay, yes. I know what the spin dash is. Nice. Going up for the spin dash. Yes, I know how momentum works. If you want to be back to rolling, just tap the action button again while rolling. You press the action. They really gone in on the momentum. So if you run up here and then I go into ball form, then I slow down because I'm going up. If I do it while going downhill, speaking of going downhill, whenever I'm rolling down slopes, I'll also gain double the amount of momentum. Okay. So you do that. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Yo, what's up, Jeff2? Long time no see. The hill looks pretty steep. Unfortunately, I can't spin that shit too easily. Luckily, I could do a peel out by tapping the action button while holding down. It'll give me maximum running speed in order to scale up heels. So, it's like... Oh, I just pressed up again. Okay. There needs to be a way to skip through this quicker. Ugh. So it was all down and then action. That looks like I was going the other way. I thought I was going the wrong way for a sec. So he like moves to the left to build it. Oh, I love curling into a ball in 2D. Ugh. Action button to either run up slopes or roll down slopes. Alright, so can I spin dash this? Nice. Oh. Okay, so I need the peel out for that. So that's down action. So down action is peel out, down jump is spin dash. Okay, so I gotta do that and then obviously hold right. Oh. Get that spring. One more thing about spin dash. If I'm ever rolling and need to quickly change directions, you can press the opposite direction to quickly turn around. This allows me to still maintain some speed without having to stop. So that's like you go like that. Okay, let's try that again. Ah, I see you. So it's like that. Ah. Yeah, speed runs for this will go crazy. Wait, no! There's a tutorial thing there. When you read Long Time No See, whose voice do you hear? Jason in 06. Of course Jason in 06. Long Time No See. I also hear Rouge's Long Time No See from Heroes. Those are the two Long Time No Sees I hear the most. Alright. Aerials. Tapping the jump button in the air will cause me to instantly dash forward. They're useful for getting across gaps. Okay. Yeah. I love it when a game or like a platformer has like mechanics that you gotta master like this. When the shit too basic, I get bored. Okay, I gotta have moves that I'm like, oh, okay. But that's why I love Odyssey, those capping throws and shit like that. What's up, Zero Voltage? Yeah, Chev, this game does look really interesting. Seems like it's got some decent mechanics. I just hope the level design delivers. You use the dash attack to break walls to reveal hidden areas. Okay, so nice. If you hold the jump button while landing during the dash attack, you'll be able to instantly roll into a ball upon landing, both rolling down hills. Alright. Nice! Okay. I can also power up my dash attack with a boosted dash. Remember when I mentioned using the action button as a double jump? If you instead hold the action button mid-air, you'll be charging up speed. After a short duration, you'll hear a sound to indicate that I'm ready. That's your cue to quickly tap the jump button. If you let go of the action button or wait too long, I'll begin falling. Try to reach that dash string from here. Alright. Like that. So it's like you'll hit that sweet spot before he falls. Ah. Okay, that was a flop. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Maybe I should land there for, I don't know. Hold on. Do I just keep going through both or do I stop at one of them? The music is fire? Oh yeah, definitely. Bradley, the only thing you do is roast. I sweat. I'm gonna spam else on your next stream so hard. I missed the donation. I thought my shit was on. Hold on. Wait, it showed. Did you guys hear a donation music? Like, did you hear the music? Because I didn't hear anything. And I should be hearing things. It was, but the game is loud. Well, I asked everyone how the volume levels were, and everyone's like, it was fine. I knew it was loud. Everyone's like, no, it sounds fine. We want your voice to be drowned out by the sonic. Marshall donated $1.99 and said, "How are you, Prom? Congrats on getting 17K on that Mario stream." Yeah, people showed up for that trailer. Non-Science Channel, link in the description. We want volume loud to hear the song. I knew it. They just wanted to drown my voice out. Alright, I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. I don't know what I'll do. I think what I'll do, I gotta jump later. There we go. I think I can grind on. When grinding, I can use the action button to swap between grappling or grinding. This makes it easier to dodge incoming objects or grab ring. This can also be used to speed up on the rail. So that's grappling. Okay, this is different. What did they say? Use the action button to swap between grappling or grinding. Okay, I'm pressing the action button now, but it doesn't seem to change. Oh, I have to hold the action button, it seems, to stay grinding. So the moment I let go of the action button, then it goes into grappling form. That is an interesting mechanic. Yo, what's up, Cisco? Coming to a stop on the rail will allow me to begin vaulting, but only when I'm grinding and not grappling. Press the jump button during a specified direction to go up or down. It's great for covering large vertical distances. I didn't grab any of that. I'm gonna have to read that again. Coming to a stop will allow me to begin vaulting, but only when I'm grinding and not grappling. Press the jump button to vault up or down. Alright, I'm gonna have to just try that. Yeah, probably gonna need more practice on that. A stomp. Performing the stomp is easy. Just hold the down button and tap the jump button when midair. I'll burst downwards at high speed while damaging incoming obstacles. Upon landing on the stop, I can convert that speed into momentum, so keep an eye out on my surroundings. This looks like Sonic Advance made in 2022. Well, no, because if it was made in 2022, they would automate the fuck out of it, and it would feel like playing modern Sonic and Forces in the 2D levels. Oh, beautiful. These drums are hitting. Oh. You just take me back to the same level? Hold on. Wait, is the only thing available the tutorial? No! No! You just taught me all the mechanics, man. I wanted to, like, use them. Oh, I guess I'll speedrun the tutorial. While accidentally pressing the directional pad and getting stuck in tutorial shit. That's a spin dash. I'm trying to peel out. That's up. No, that's down action. Yeah, I have to remember that. Alright. Why are people spamming L? I didn't die. Alright, go down. Nice. Well, it seems there's no level, so solid mechanics, but obviously there's no level, so I can't really, you know. Let me read it. Maybe I'm missing something. Where's the page? There's no story. Multiple acts of progression will be worked on in future updates. But it says there's a total of 8 wisps in the demo. So there must be levels. There are levels. Yeah, it's talking about there's 8 wisps in the demo. I skipped the combat tutorial. How did I skip the tutorial? I was doing the tutorial and it took me back to the beginning, right? So you're saying when I got back to the beginning of the tutorial was a new tutorial? Ugh. It looked like it just restarted itself. Alright, we'll do the tutorial again. Bradley gonna get himself demodded today. That was not an L, Bradley. Relax. How was I supposed to know that it took me to another tutorial when it looked like I just beat the tutorial? I wish you could wall jump though. I feel like that's the one thing that's missing. I don't know. Okay, tell me where the second tutorial is then, because that's what happened last time, right? I got to the end, it took me to the main menu, and it said tutorial 1. Tell me where the combat tutorial is. Tell me where the combat tutorial is. Chat that knows everything. Did it not just take me back? Press right on tutorial. Nah, you can't blame me for that. That's not clear. That is not clear. No, you lot need to stop blaming the game for shit. There is no left or right arrow. This is not clear. No. Yeah, you ain't about to do me like this. You ain't about to. The menu is going up and down. There was no indication of turn left and right on the same option. No arrows. Don't even try and defend the Sonic. Okay, I know you lot gonna defend the Sonic. This was an L on the game's part. Like, it's not clear. Even Cisco agrees. Look, I'll tell you straight. Sonic Heroes. I unlocked the last story for like 2 weeks. I didn't even know it was there. Because it wasn't there before. Then one day I turned right when I was at Chaotix in the story menu. And then there was a last story there. Like, that's just not clear. It's the same situation. It was not clear. I ain't take responsibility for that. I ain't taking responsibility for that. Alright. Anyway. If I have to do both of them anyway, I might as well just chain them together as one big tutorial. Anyway, let's just get into this. The bandit up ahead is a standard enemy and can be destroyed in all kinds of ways. Jumping, spin dashing, stomping, air dashing are all viable options. However, choosing what to do based on the types of enemies or environments you encounter is important. Okay, I tried to home attack, but I'm guessing... Why is it saying D? I'm using a controller. Oh, a ranking for how you destroy the enemy based on different combos together. Well, how many combos can I chain together to defeat one basic badnik? Ah. So they don't want me to home attack, they want me to air dash. Ah. So I got a C for that. The enemies up ahead are too high up. Luckily, I can use the action button to store up speed and unleash a homing attack. If I keep a button held longer than what is needed for a boost dash, I can exceed the limit to lock onto nearby enemies. Okay. Once it connects the target, I'll automatically dash towards it. This is great for reaching area enemies and reposition myself. It takes a lot longer than air dash, so remember to only use it when you need it, but to keep the action button held down and he'll do it automatically. So basically, don't let go. Oh, those are really high up. I didn't even know they were there. So I'm guessing I should have pressed it again afterwards. Okay. What if I air dash after the first one? Nice. Okay. Sometimes you'll see enemies in groups who have a higher health bar, so it might get difficult. Luckily my Arsenal moves can help. For example, my boost dash and spin dash can store up momentum when it connects with an enemy. Though if I'm not fast enough, it will bounce off. And if I use my charge attack when I'm really close to an enemy, I can stay in the sweet spot and do damage multiple times. That seemed like a lot of information. I have to read that again. Okay. I'm defeating them, but I'm clearly not doing it the elegant way. Said I feel like these explanations could be simplified. I feel like with these mechanics are pretty deep, so these are the kind of mechanics that you think that would have like a visual element to it, like you see someone do it in a video and then you can be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I'm kind of confused here. Like, I mean, I guess I'm defeating the enemies, but is there some additional layer to it that I'm missing? Well, I got a B, so I'm doing alright, clearly. Oh, you see that? See, when I got really close and I did the charge attack. Ah. S. Bradley, all you've been doing this stream is hating on everything. What the fuck? You need to be more positive. Aren't you a Sonic fan? Aren't you supposed to be positive for anything that has Sonic's face? What's all this negativity? Negative X 2000. Alright, the enemy up ahead is a standard egg pawn. Any attack will welcome them and cause them to be launched upwards. When enemies are in the air, they become vulnerable to attacks, allowing me to combo them easily. They're really no sweat. It's a cake, no sweat. Some egg pawn are equipped with Vulcan cannons. The missiles they shoot will cause me to lose rings one by one. They're not much of a threat, but in groups they can really do some damage. Ow, I lost one ring. Such damage. I'm so scared. Since egg pawns are ground enemies, knocking them into the air should be a piece of cake. In fact, you can consistently the enemies in different ways. Okay. English is not this person's first language, but who cares? The moment you make contact, hold the jump button. Okay, yeah, so like spin dash jumping into enemies. Whoa. Not the most elegant. I'm supposed to use that to get up though, right? The moment you make contact, hold the jump button. With a charge and holding up. Okay. Oh my god, I pressed that by mistake. I don't want to read it again. So I need to do an action and then up. There's gotta be a quicker way to get through this. Come on. Well, not that. Oh my, oh shit. Now I gotta do that again. That's crazy. Hold on. So you... Oh my god, that is sick. Okay, respawn quickly. Oh, he died, so I couldn't finish it off. This is why the AAA games, they get so basic as fuck, because most people aren't gonna follow shit like this. They're gonna get confused. They're gonna try and do the bare minimum. If the game doesn't let them do the bare minimum, they just get frustrated and quit. There's some mechanics here that I'm like confused, and then when I do it, I'm like, oh, that is sick. But you gotta be willing to like practice, because like getting up there, it's like shell jumps in 2D Mario, right? Nintendo are never gonna force you to do shell jumps in regular Mario levels. They know that the average person is gonna struggle with shell jumps. But in a game like Mario Maker, where you can make your own levels, all you have to do is put a shell jump above a bottomless pit, and then you've already prevented the average player from beating that level. You gotta be on a little bit of Kaizo shit. I mean, that's basic Kaizo shit. For the Kaizo guys, that's like standard, but you gotta be a little bit on the Kaizo shit to even be able to do that level. The moment they put that shell jump, a bunch of people aren't beating that level. So, in Mario Maker, you can really see the different levels of difficulty and how they lock people out of beating certain levels. This is why Doom Eternal is... Oh god. Betrayal. Some enemies are special. This one up ahead is an egg hammer. These types of enemies are tough to defeat but give more rewards. They draw power from... the W word, which they can drop when defeated. Defeating them will also lower the threat level of an area, which increases your time. This will be my cue to go, and let's use what we know. I didn't really pay attention to it, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna go and see what happens. Oh, these are the rush hammer enemies. Did they ever bring back these enemies after rush? I feel like I'm not doing this properly. Why do the egg hammers draw power from wisps? In Rush, there were no wisps and the hammers were powered just fine. Why are you gonna bring wisp into this? Ugh. It's just basically saying wait for it to attack, basically. Beautiful. You might notice an indicator near me. It means we are close to a high threat level area. In most cases, an environment that harbors an egg transporter. These things carry multiple enemies that can be unleashed if the sentry is alerted. Avoid the light. Is it like in Heroes where there's like that enemy that snitches, and if you go near the snitch light, then it brings the enemies? Alright, let's activate the snitch light. Ouch. Alright, let's try that again. Cool. I can see the exit from here, but it seems there are some... here's the wisp. Okay. Can only hold 3 wisps at a time. Only 3? I wanted to hold all of them. Alright. So this is where they ruin it with wisps. Utility wisps prevent knockback when taking damage or increase the available rings dropped. Let's try and save them. What the fuck is that? Rocket? Ugh, you're doing so well! Isn't Rocket supposed to, like, rocket me or something? I don't know. Ugh. Alright. Yo, Bebop knocks it to £5. Prem, in this game, the style meter is a similar vein to DMC where you can do well with one move, but the game incentivizes you to use all the moves. Yeah, I pretty much figured that out by now, because there's a lot of moves. Although I still haven't figured out how to use this burst wisp, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Like... yeah, I'm a bit confused how to use that wisp. I'm pressing the wisp button. It just gives you a buff in the categories. So it's not like an ability, like, because when you think of the burst wisp, you think you're doing the burst ability, right? Which is... I forget what the burst does. I thought it was like an extra jump or something. I don't know. Utility prevents knockback, will increase rings. Yeah, so it's not like you use it like... yeah, it's like it's there, but you don't actually use it like a regular wisp. It's there as a power-up. So, okay, press the wisp button. We selected that. So I think that gives me speed. Yeah, I think I'm faster with this one. Having multiple powers might be fun, but it becomes harder to stay in control. Sometimes it might be best to save the power for special occasions. So now I got multiple enabled. You may find monsters with special powers. So you got wisp and regular power-ups. Concentrated wisp energy. A fire shield. You don't need a wisp for a fire shield. I don't know. I feel like the wisp stuff was unnecessary. I feel like there was enough mechanics with Sonic on his own that he didn't need wisps. Cause like in colors, like basic regular Sonic can't really do that much. So the wisp provided him with abilities. But here it's like he was doing so many moves. I'm like, do I need wisps? Hold the action button in midair to do a burst dash when fully charged. Okay, hold the action button in midair. Oh, I have to jump. Okay. Might have noticed the shield will disappear when I come in contact with water. Luckily, the water shield is immune to this. Okay. Man, this tutorial is starting to get to 0 gravity lengths of long. The water shield will let me walk on water. But I ain't no Jesus. Breathe underwater. And lets me maneuver minor spelling error underwater more freely. I gained the ballet dash. He's doing ballet now. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't remember any of that. You said I could do some other move, right? What the? Oh, shit. Okay. You said something about a ballet dash. Oh, so I did do the ballet dash. So it only works underwater? How did I do it before? Oh, then you jump. Okay. I'm running on water now. Don't know if that was intended. So how did I do that before? I don't know if that was intended. Someone said it was intended. Alright. I guess it was intended and someone in chat said it was. I go there. These shields can change up the pace in different situations, even going as far as affecting the environment around me. Shields can interact with certain set pieces and vice versa. Environments with rain, heat wave, and EMF all cause. Okay. So if you were to make this a big budget game, or at least like a proper release, you'd have to find a way of making a game that could be beatable using a smaller amount of mechanics while also rewarding people who actually learn all the mechanics. That way you can have a basic mandatory tutorial for those who just want to get to the end, and then have all the extra mechanics for those who want to get the fastest times and get the highest ranks. So if you do the basic shit, you go slower, you don't get the style points, and you finish your levels of C and D ranks. And as we already know, C and D is not good. But if you learn the mechanics and you get good, take all the shortcuts, do all the crazy shit and the stylistic shit, then you'll get in the A's and the S's. That's how you make a game that has what they call a low skill floor but a high skill ceiling. Are those chow eggs? So we got wisp and chow? That's blasphemous. That's like rats and mice. They don't gel in the same areas. Okay? You either have one or the other. You're on the chow side or you're on the wisp side. Why not both? It's like pineapple on pizza. No, it's not like pineapple on pizza, because pineapple on pizza is taking two great things, putting them together and turning it into something horrible. Whereas wisps are horrible on their own. So it's not really the same thing. It's more like shit on pizza. Okay, so now we've unlocked adventure. So I know this is an alpha, so I'm not gonna go too hard on it, but the arrow shit, that needs to be sorted out with some floating arrows to the left and right or whatever. Maybe a prompt when you beat tutorial 1 that you can do tutorial 2 now, or tutorial 2's been unlocked. And then when you finish tutorial 3, like a adventure mode has been unlocked prompt. But it's an alpha, again, I'm just saying. Does Tails have the same mechanics, or am I about to learn a whole new thing? Oh god. The sampling on point. Who did the music for this shit? Oh, the way they cut the shit up, it's like listening to Heartbroken. You know that song? Well, those of you who were in the UK in the 2000s, you probably know Heartbroken, right? Like T2 Jody. The way they cut that ashes, no one knows what I'm talking about. Anyway. Speed, flight, power, utility. So you got the different stats. Tails obviously has flight, less power than Sonic. Wait, Tails has more power than Sonic? How the fuck Tails got more power than Sonic? That makes no sense. How does Sonic have more utility than Tails? Tails is a fixer. Tails should have utility and less power. Sonic should have more power and less utility. Anyway. I do. Old head timing. Heartbroken goes hard. What's up, storyteller? Yeah, you're from the UK, right? Yeah, you should know, yeah. I've got a few people in here. I did a poll the other day asking, like, the birth decade of my viewers. I was getting a lot of 2000s, 2010s, you know. So sometimes I gotta check my references, because, like, if I start referencing, like, what's love got to do with it, and then, you know, people are like, what the fuck is that? But if they're from my generation, they know I'm talking about Fat Joe, Jaro Ashanti. Or if they're older than me, they might think I'm talking about Tina Turner. So, I mean, it depends, I guess. You could go even further back.
Alright, bring it on!
Ugh, Roger. We got Crystal Coast, Act 1 Day, Act 1 Sunset, Act 1 Night. Phantasmal Forest, Act 1 Night, Act 1 Sunset, Act 1 Day. And then Phantasmal Forest, Act 1 Colors. That sounds like wispy. Ugh. Alright, I like the names though. Crystal Coast, Phantasmal Forest. Interesting names. Oh, the music goes hard. Oh, they need to make Sonic Rush 3. They could call it Rush 2 though. Just call Rush Adventure like a spin-off and then just make Rush 2. I don't know. I wouldn't mind ignoring Rush Adventure. I don't even hate Rush Adventure, but it was too pirate themed. They ruined the funk of the original soundtrack. Okay, I'm surprised they went for this art style. Alright, I'm already underwater. That's not good. What the? Okay. Okay. Okay then. That was interesting. Well, I guess I'm back underwater again. For a first level, they really just drop you underwater, like... Is that a pit? Yeah, this is a bit... I don't know, they set it up really nicely with the mechanics. But even as bottom routes, these are a bit... I don't know. Because bottom routes are obviously bottom routes, which I'm probably on the bottom route, but bottom routes still have to be fun. But this level design is giving off... I don't know. Vibes. Oh, I fell again. Oh, great. Bottom route. Okay, go here. Wait, there's a rail there. There we go. Nope. Rainbow ring. Ouch. Okay. Okay, I guess we don't like invincibility frames. No, we want the peel out, which is the action button. How far back did we get sent? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not feeling this level design. Like, you build it up with all these nice mechanics, but then the level design feels like... I don't know. I mean, it's hard to make good level design. But because the mechanics are so solid, I was like, oh, with these mechanics, there's gonna be some crazy shit, right? But the level design is giving off, and I hate to say it, but it's giving off, you know, in the 2000s when you used to play those Flash games? You know, it's giving off level design like that. Not like the peak of Sonic Flash games, which was like Ultimate Flash Sonic, but like the regular ass Flash games where it's like you're playing it because it's free Sonic on the PC. You know, you don't have to beg your parents. But you know it's not like on the quality of like the shit that's coming out, you know. Ultimate Flash Sonic the exception because I mean aside from a few little issues in the level design, it could have been almost official. People still consider that like Sonic Advance 2.5. I mean, even Advance had some bullshit in it as well, so Ultimate Flash Sonic having some, I mean... What was that? Oh, it's a scripted section. Do I get a rank? D over D. Ooh. Ooh! Sound like they got like sample in this shit or some shit. Ooh! Like some house type shit. Ooh! Ooh! I've never been this happy to get a D in my life. Man. They did not make this for this game. Oh, man, this shit played in the club. I'll be all over it. They layer in the vocals and shit. Oh, Sonic CD got nothing on this. The music isn't original. Where is it from? Is it copyright? Am I fucked? Most of it's from a game called Ridge Racer. Oh, Ridge Racer. Which one? I used to play I had Ridge Racer DS and PSP. I used to play those back in the day. I actually really fucked with the PSP one. I don't think it's from one of those because I would have recognized it. It definitely wasn't on the DS, sounding like this. But yeah, the music was too good. Usually these fan games don't be having music like that. I'm like, it's gotta be from some professional shit. It's from Ridge Racer 4. Which one was that on? Let me see. That was PS1. Yeah, because I had DS, which was like, I used to go ham on it. Apparently it's a remake of the 64 one, and then I had PSP. Have they got Ridge Racer on Steam? Do they still make Ridge Racer? Because I actually really liked the PSP one. I used to go stupid on those drifts. Let me see. Man, they don't even have Wikipedia pages for the Lost one. Okay, so they've abandoned the series in 2016. What's this? 2012. Let me see. What's considered the best one? Nope, doesn't even have a top page. Yeah, it seems they've abandoned it. Is there any Ridge Racer on Steam? Like, if they re-released the PSP one, because I think I have the ROM for that, but... Okay, they got Unbounded. It's got a 6 out of 10 on Steam. Mixed reviews. What's this machine pack? Okay. Well, okay. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I mean, I don't want to spend too much time on one game. I know they've got
Let's go.
Sunset and Night. We'll quickly skim through these. I'm not gonna beat the same level because it's just a Sunset version. But Tails can fly. That's a pretty big flight gauge. I mean, you made me learn all those mechanics of Sonic, but you're just gonna let Tails do this. Oh, the inlet's so fire, man. 06 soundtrack's still undefeated. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. 06 soundtrack's still the GOAT. Like, oh, that soundtrack hit differently. Oh, like when the almond break hits in the inlet, you just know it's about to go stupid. Like, you just know. Oh, okay. So Tails got some different abilities. But I can't fly after that though, so I gotta be careful. Yeah, I can't even move that much though, right, when I do that. What if I just spin dash, then jump and then do that? Okay, if I spin dash from the incline. Go through. Oh, that's the end, isn't it? Yeah, that was the end. Ugh. This is why they had to gimp Tails' flight in Heroes, because they knew that that shit would happen. CD! Oh, that's the worst rank. Oh, shit. Man, I need the link to this song. I need the link. Name me this song. I need the shit in my arsenal. It was going this hard on Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer, that was going this hard. Oh, shit. Oh. Alright. What else do they got? Hold on. They got nighttime. I don't want to replay the same version of the level, but I just want to see the differences in music. What do I think of this game? I don't know. The mechanics are solid, but like, I'm not sold on the level design. Let's try Phantasmal Forest. Can Tails' tails hit the enemies from under? I'll have to test that later. Alright, nice. Is this also a Ridge Racer? So is there a separate tutorial for Tails' moveset or not? Because Tails has got different moves. What was that? Alright. Alright. So I can shoot missiles with the action button, it seems. Wait, that wasn't the end of the level? That whole enemy gauntlet wasn't the end of the level? Alright. Where's the wisp that lets me see? Because I can't see. Does it want me to go down or does it want me to keep going up? Yeah. Alright.
Step aside.
That dang green or Travis? What's this Act 1 colors? Let me see this Act 1 colors. Oh, ultimate music? Ooh, climbing. Hey. Like, Knuckles can already climb, though. He doesn't need no fucking wisp, though. Like, the wisps are necessary. Can I use the rocket? I guess I've hit a cap from where I can climb to. Can I actually go underground? Oh, you can punch. Oh, okay. Oh, when you press down on a slope, that's when it does that digging thing. Ah. All right. Ugh. But seriously though, they need to re-release the Advanced Trilogy, like widescreen it, put it in HD, make it look nice on like 4K monitors. They can have like remastered music too, but then keep the original soundtrack for those who want the GBA sound and shit. Maybe make it easier to get into special stages or allow you to retry the special stages. Yeah, they could do like the coin bullshit that they did with what do they call that shit? Origins. They could do the coin bullshit with it, so you can retry special stages, because some of those special stages were a pain, like just to get into them. Then you got one chance. But yeah, a few quality of life updates. They could probably move the Advanced Trilogy for like $40-50 and people will pay. I mean, they might grit their teeth, but 3 great games and then 3 which is the masterpiece of the 3, like, I mean, like, people will pay as much as they don't want to admit that. If they added Sonic Battle, I'd pay. Battle went hard though, I'm not gonna lie, Battle went hard. 3 Advanced Trilogy games and then Battle. Was that all of the... DC? I got DC? Oh, DC means Dreamcast, so that's a W. I'll take that. How many GBA games are on... Wait, how many Advanced Sonic games are on the GBA? It was Advanced Trilogy and Battle, right? But wasn't there like also like a pinball party thing that I never played? I think there was one more, the pinball thing. Pinball party. Yeah, so it was 5 games. Oh yeah, Sonic 1. Yeah, we don't care about that. Someone said, Prime, what Sonic games would you say had the best level design for its characters? The best level design? For its characters? I mean, how's that different from like the best level design in general? You know? I mean, if it's for the character, if it fits the character, then it works, right? But I'd say SA1 had great level design. 06 had great level design. I know people won't agree with that. When I say 06, I mean the Sonic levels for the most part, not Shadow and Silver. They weren't as good, but Shadow was the weakest, I feel like. But I'll say Silver slightly better than Shadow in 06. But anyway, yeah, SA1, Sonic in 06, Heroes, obviously. Heroes is amazing in terms of level design. I love Heroes level design. Unleashed Generations. Yeah, those are the main ones, right? We're talking like main series. Sonic 2, 3. Well, mainly Sonic 2. I was more of a Sonic 2 guy. What else is there? If we add the 2D shit, like the side shit, and obviously like Rush. I mean, Rush had a few too many bottomless pits, but was ultimately still pretty decent.
Let's go.
What about Shadow the Hedgehog's level design? Well, I mean, it's hard to compare because you're always searching for shit, so you have to judge the level design a lot differently. Wait, did we already do this? I think we already did this. You're judging it differently because you're always searching for shit. I mean, I guess you could do the neutral.
Let's go.
From what I remember from neutral, because it's been a while, it was cool. But yeah, when I think of good Sonic level design, good level design is about... I think we've played enough of this game anyway. As for this game, nice mechanics, but didn't need the wisp. And I'm not saying that because I hate the wisp. I'm saying that because there was enough mechanics. It didn't need the wisp. It was just additional shit. So that's why I'm saying it. But yeah, good level design is about understanding the way your character controls and maneuvering around said control. You know, that's why when people are like, you know, Prem doesn't like PO6 or whatever, I didn't say that. I never said that. I like the movement in PO6. It has nice physics. You know, I've always said that it has good physics. It's just that 06 levels were designed around a slower, more cramped Sonic who didn't move as fast. So when you put in the more SA1 style physics, it feels off because it's the same level design. It doesn't mean I don't like the physics. I just feel like there was a clash. So it's like I love Unleashed levels, but if you modded, you know, Windmill Isle Act 2 into SA2, it wouldn't feel as fun because SA2's physics are not designed to be played at Windmill Isle. You know, SA1 physics were not designed to play Heroes levels. You can tell. I've seen the mods. It doesn't fit. Each game has got its own feel. So you're gonna understand what the feel is and then design the levels around that feel. You also gotta have a good feel. But, you know. Anyway, next game. I need a good song to play though. Oh, this OST stays with it, man. We'll save these wisps for later. What's this? Have I seen the new Little Part of Chemical Plant OST in the Samsung trailer? I think that was in this video. It was in this video, like literally, yeah. You can see the Samsung in the thing. Ugh. I haven't played 06 in a while. I ain't even played Heroes in months. I haven't played SA1 in a while. I need to get back to my adventure era shit. It's been a while. Have I seen yesterday's leaked Frontiers footage? All I saw was a picture of Sonic and Big. I didn't see some crazy footage or anything like that. Alright, let's load up this FGX Ultimate game. Shout out to Cabana Money, he's coming back next week. I wish. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Yeah, that was some bait in the chat. I'm not gonna lie, that was some bait in the chat, because you're gonna start making me feel things. Oh, I just realized that's a raw file. Okay, why is it not? Okay, extract that. Alright, we should be good. Gamer Guide hating on Sonic Advance. It's so on cue for a classic fanboy to hate on the Advance games. Advance 3 solos. Solos, is that the right word? Advance 3 better than Sonic 3. I don't give a fuck. Okay, actually I don't know. No, Advance 3 better than Ann Knuckles. Advance 3 better than Ann Knuckles. I'll say that. Maybe not better than Sonic 3. Sonic 2 and 3 are my two favorites. 3 on its own, I have to specify that. And Knuckles is nowhere near as good as 3, but I do love Flying Battery a lot and Mushroom Hill. But aside from now, and Knuckles, like, I don't think I've ever done a fully 2D Sonic game ranking. But if we look at the list, yeah, this is every 2D Sonic game. Every single one. The ranking would obviously be like Rush first, and then like Sonic 2, regular, yeah, Sonic 2, where's Sonic 2? Yeah, Sonic 2 16-bit, then Sonic 3 on its own, then like Advance 3, then like Sonic and Knuckles, and then after that, maybe Sonic 4 Episode 2, then Sonic 1, then Sonic 4 Episode 1. Then after that, like, maybe some of the 8-bit shit, not including Sonic Blast because that was trash. I never played Pocket Adventure. Do you want to see a Pocket Adventure stream? I don't know. I still gotta put in Advance 2 and Advance 1. All I know is CD and Blaster at the bottom. That's all I know. Oh, I even forgot Mania. Ugh, see? I forgot Mania. Someone say you don't hate Sonic 4. I actually beat Sonic 4 before I beat the classics. I mean, I played the classics first because I had Mega Collection as a kid. I just didn't beat them. Whereas Sonic 4, I was older, and it was easier, so I beat that first. But no, I don't hate Sonic 4, because again, I was never a classic fanboy, so when I played Sonic 4, I wasn't like, it has to live up to the hype of Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles, and it's different, so I didn't care. I was like, it was just another Sonic game. I was like, it's cool. It's not the greatest Sonic game ever, but I had some fun. Especially episode 2, because I had the Sonic and Tails teaming mechanic thing, which gave me memories of Advance 3, which I really loved Advance 3. So I gave episode 2 a bit more slack than 1. Plus episode 2 had really fire special stages, which helped soften up to it. But I genuinely believe for episode 2 was a fun game. Episode 1, basic as fuck, but I could replay 2, you know. And I really love the soundtrack of Sonic 4. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but sometimes a good soundtrack can make you come back to a game you don't like. Gamer Guide said Colors DS greater than Rush game. Yeah, so once again, Gamer Guide capping. Cap Guide. You experienced it as if it wasn't called Sonic 4. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's also because I didn't care. I wasn't attached to the classics like that. So, like, if you were some kid, like if you were like Gamer Guide, you were like 5 when Sonic 3 and Knuckles came out, and it was like perfect to you. And then that's like 94, and then 16 years later, they're like, here's Sonic 4. It doesn't live up. You're gonna be pissed, right? I grew up with Mega Collection, but the classics were always old games to me. I'm like, I enjoy them, but they ain't no adventure. They ain't no heroes. So when 4 was fundamentally different to 1, 2, and 3, which I had played on Mega Collection but not beaten, I recognized the difference, but I wasn't like, oh my god, this is inferior. I was just like, cool, it's fun. I mean, I'm not gonna get mad at seeing green eyes, you know? You know what I mean? It's one of those things. No one can put biases aside when judging a game. I could put biases aside. I mean, everyone's got biases. You just have to be aware of them. Alright, at the end of the day, I had my own adventure era biases, but I learned to get rid of them. Well, I would say get rid, but tame them, I should say. I almost banned someone for hating on Hero. What are you talking about? I mean, Bradley was here, and he's a mod, and he hates heroes. Gamer Guide hates heroes, and he's a mod. Like, fun fact, Kobe's only 1 month older than Prem. Yeah, people seem to forget that because I look young. Kobe and me are the same age. If we lived in the same area, we would have been in the same year of school. Prem hella heroes, but... Oh, here comes Solar in the chat. Again, it's not bias, okay? Like, people say bias. It's so like... I didn't even realize it was the GOAT till I was an adult. I mean, I always loved it. I think I first realized Heroes was the GOAT when I started my YouTube channel. If we go back to the first thing on my channel, it was a Sonic Heroes playthrough. You see, okay, time for a history lesson. Right? From 2006 to 2012, they sent me to boarding school in Ghana. In that boarding school, we were not allowed to play or to bring any form of console or mobile phone, but that's another story. No game consoles. I was there from grade 7 to 12. Now, if you're in grade 11 and 12, they let you bring your laptop. If you're not in those grades, you can't bring a laptop, which means the only time you get to use a computer is in the computer lab during school hours, or for like an hour after school, or if the seniors like you, they might let you use their laptop, but they're not allowed to let you do that, but they still let you do that. We used to play GTA on seniors' laptops all the time. Anyway, the point is, right, if you remember the 2000s, after like Heroes SADX, there was like fuck PC ports. Technically, Riders got a PC port, but it was a bad port. A lot of laptops, it wouldn't run properly. Like, it didn't run properly on my laptop. But anyway, after Heroes SADX, they were like, fuck PC. So SA2, I couldn't play that after the Dreamcast. After the Dreamcast we had at home stopped working. Shadow, 06, Unleashed, Secret Rings, Black Knight, Colors, Mario Galaxy games, Mario Kart Wii. All these games I can't play while I'm in school. Only when I come home, which I didn't really have a Wii, but only when I came home could I play 06, Unleashed. So summer holiday, I could play those games. So there was a lot of years where the only Sonic I was playing was like Heroes and SADX. Because they ran on my laptop, right? It had a port. They had ports or whatever. So I didn't get to spend as many hours with 06 or Unleashed as I wanted to back then. So I got a lot of hours of Heroes and SADX in. And then when I finished school and I was able to get consoles and play everything, and I, you know, bought a PS3 and I went back and played more 06 Unleashed, I was starting my channel and I was like, which game do I want to do for my first ever playthrough? And it was just automatically Heroes. And that's when I started to realize that, I think this is my favorite game ever, because no matter what, I always come back to Heroes. And it always gets better every time I play it. There's always like mechanics that I didn't understand before that start to click as I got older. Like Heroes just, again, right? Because I hate getting into these veering off topics. But like, I need to drill this in for people, okay? I need to drill this in. Because people like to play the nostalgia card, right? Sonic Rush is like one of my favorite Sonic games. It's like third. It came out the same day as Shadow the Hedgehog. Same day. Alright? 2 Sonic games in one day. I know nowadays we get 2 in a decade, but back then we got 2 in a day. Right? So if it was nostalgia blindness, that means I should love both these games equally because they came out around the same time as I was 10 when they both came out. But yet, I love this one significantly more than this, which I was actually more hyped for Shadow pre-release than I was with Rush because the trailers were sick, let's be real. But I Am All of Me, come on. When it came out, I was like, it's cool. It's cool, But Rush was like, oh my gosh, you know. Same day. So this whole like nostalgia blindness, alright? It's not nostalgia blindness. I'll give you another reason why it's not nostalgia blindness with Heroes. The Rivals games, especially Rivals 1. I used to love them as a kid. Some of you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. PSP, Rivals. When I got my PSP, I got Rivals 1. Just to have these fucking graphics on the go back then, this was a big deal. And that would cloud your judgment. You're a kid, you're like 11, you're like, I'm playing Sonic on the go on my PSP. Hella nostalgia. Play it as an adult, the gameplay is basic. Basic, right? Simple ass gameplay. If there was a brand new Sonic game with this gameplay, I would criticize it and they'll say Prem's a hater. But as a kid, lit. If I play it now, I don't get the same level of stimulation as I would at Heroes. Rivals 2 is a bit better, it's improved the Rivals 1 formula. I think the environments in 1 were better. Even the soundtrack in 1 was better. But 2 had the better gameplay and voice acting in all the cutscenes, which made it really good because all the voices sounded amazing. 4Kids era. But yeah, I can tell the difference between nostalgia and genuine love. That's all I'm saying. So was the Frontiers demo stolen after all? I don't know, maybe not. Because I mean, I feel like if it was stolen, someone would have leaked like the final boss or something, right? I know people are shook and they don't want to leak shit, but someone would have leaked the final boss by now. I mean, the game's not that long. Like, when did I make the swipe video? I made that shit like, I made it, yeah, 10 days ago. By now you would have beaten the game. Even if it was 20 to 30 hours, like Kishimoto was saying, you know, at 4 hours a day, you would have been done by now. So yeah, maybe they didn't swipe. How did that get pressed? I didn't click anything. Anyway, the point I was trying to make was, Oh yeah, there's another example. Oh my god, Spy Kids. Oh my god, this still hurts me to this day, right? Spy Kids trilogy was like my favorite movies as a kid. Like aside from Light Mike, Spy Kids 2001, 2002, and then the best one, 3D Game Over 2003. When I say favorite movie, oh my god, like this was the coolest thing ever. We had the blue and red 3D glasses, the coolest thing ever. Like me and my friend, we used to like. There was a scene in Spy Kids 2 where they used to like fall back on the ground willingly, like they just like fall back down, and we used to do that in the fucking garden. Like favorites, like 3D game. And then oh my god, one time I was an adult. Oh shit, I'm gonna get copyright claim. One time I was an adult, and they were rerunning Spy Kids 3D on TV, and it was trash. And I was like, no! I felt like pain in my chest. Like, this was the greatest thing ever, and I was like, no. Like, no. It hurt so bad. It was so bad. And it was so painful. I was like, yeah. You just it still hurts me to this day. Like, cause like Alvin and the Chipmunks is like your standard kids movie. I was like 12 when that came out, you know. It wasn't the greatest thing ever, but I could watch it today and be like, yeah, it was cool. I loved it when I was a kid, but I'm older now. But this one hurts. I'm not gonna lie, it hurts. The CGI was bad. Everything was, oh my god, it was bad. That's when I realized that you can't be nostalgia blind if you go back and replay the thing. Once you go back and replay it, your brain will shift. There might be like 5 to 10%, you know, nostalgia bias in there. But once you replay it as an adult, you know for sure if you really love something or if it's just nostalgia. Like, you know for sure. What is Soledu saying Harry Potter movies past 3 are mid? That's cap. I mean, okay, Prisoner of Azkaban was the GOAT. No one's denying that. But Goblet of Fire was good. Order of Phoenix was good. You know, Half-Blood Prince is okay. Whatever. But Goblet of Fire and Order of Phoenix were good. Deathly Hallows Part 1, splitting it into 2, it drags it on too much. Deathly Hallows Part 2 was probably the best one of the 2 parts. But yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban was definitely the GOAT. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I know that for sure. Let me see. Yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban was the GOAT. Deathly Hallows Part 2, superior to Part 1. Goblet of Fire, Order of the Phoenix, Philosopher's Stone. Chamber of Secrets should be higher than Half-Blood Prince. Definitely. Yeah. Anyway. What was the point of all... Oh yeah, nostalgia blindness. Nostalgia blindness is bullshit. The only things that I'm truly nostalgia blind for are anything that I played with like 4 players. If it was 4 players, like 4 physical people that I grew up with and I was playing, that was nostalgia blindness. Like Mario Kart. That's like Mario Kart 64, don't even fuck with me. Like, okay, that was the shit, will always be the shit. But even then, that game is still fun today. Like, I could play that today and still have genuine fun. Because it's Mario Kart, right? It doesn't have to have the latest graphics or the nicest drifting mechanics, because 64 drifting wasn't that good. It's just Mario Kart, it's fun, right? You know, I guess it's easier to make a good car racer than it is to make like a compelling Sonic game, but yeah. Someone said New Super Mario Bros. Wii still one of the best games of all time. I mean, it's not bad. I just think DS was the best one by far. I'll say DS was the best, and then Wii U was the second best. Wii was third. 2 was the weakest. But DS was definitely the best by far. Not just because it was the first one, which meant that it was the one that stood out the most. Frame given a 200-page dissertation on why it's not nostalgia blind. Oh my god. It's not even about heroes in particular, it's just about in general. Because like you could grow up with like 50 different games, and then when you pick a favorite, people say it's just nostalgia. It's like, what about the other 49 games that I played? Why isn't Shadow the GOAT? Why isn't Advance 2 the GOAT? You know? Why isn't Simpsons Hit and Run the GOAT? Right, I played that as well. Why isn't Call of Duty the GOAT? You know? What else came out that I played? Anyway, I'm veering off. I'm supposed to be playing the Sonic. Sonic FGX Ultimate. 3 playable and reworked zones. Basically, it looks like some advanced era shit. Let's give it a go. Alright? Let's give it a go and see if it's decent. Because I'm supposed to be trying out all these games and I'm behind schedule because I'm talking. And I know people don't like the talking. They want the Sonic. Ugh. Order of the Phoenix was not mid. Half-Blood Prince fine. But not Order of the Phoenix. The weakest ones were Half-Blood Prince, Deadly Hallows Part 1. Those are the weakest ones. Everything else was fire. That's the way I see it. Prisoner of Azkaban being the best one. Are these buttons working? What the fuck? Log in, register. What are you telling me to register for? The fuck is this? Frontier's coming in a month. It was actually less than a month, 28 days, right? Technically, by this time in the month, I would have already beaten Frontiers. Oh, if Frontiers is not 20 to 30 hours, I swear. Like, because YouTube streams, you can only do up to 12 hours. After 12 hours, they start cutting off the VOD. So you don't want to stream more than 12 hours on YouTube. So my first Frontier stream will probably be like 11 hours, 30 minutes. Max. If I could go that long. I mean, I went that long for Crash 4, right? I did, what's it called? My Crash 4 stream was like, yeah. After 12 hours, they stopped calling it off. So this was an over 12-hour stream. And, like, the ending is just gone forever. Because YouTube just don't like you having streams that are more than 12 hours. So you can see that the stream just randomly ends. So, with Frontiers, if I'm able to beat Frontiers the first time, before that 12-hour cap, like one stream and it's done, some people owe me an apology, is all I'm saying. If that happens, if I go in there and I get the collectibles, and I make it to the end of the main game, within the 12-hour stream limit of YouTube, then we know that Kishimoto was either capping or judging those numbers based on critic time. Critics who don't know what the fuck they're doing and take 3, 4, 5 times longer to do the same thing that Sonic fans would do a lot quicker. That's all I'm saying, right? That's all I'm saying. Am I gonna 100% Frontiers? Probably not. I can't be bothered. I mean, there's fishing in there, right? I'm not gonna 100% fishing. That's the reason I haven't 100% in Adventure 1. Fishing and Chow Garden and all that shit. I'm 100% a game held. That's not fair. I've 100%ed games before. I 100%ed Heroes. I 100%ed Rush. I mean, I've almost 100%ed SA1, but again, I can't bother to do that. Chow Garden and big shit. I think that's it, actually. Oh, no, wait, no, that's not it. I 100%ed New Super Mario Bros. DS. New Super Mario Bros. DS, I 100%ed. I had to do that. I got all the star points on there. You know, I saved up for that game when I was a kid, so I was gonna do everything. Okay. Sonic 2 I 100%ed. Sonic 1, for those that just get the emeralds. I mean, I got the good ending in CD. It wasn't really that good, but I got it. 3 and Knuckles. I've done the Hypersonic before. What else is there? Not the Advanced Trilogy. Too much shit in there. Did I 100% Sonic 4? Maybe, I've forgotten. Mania, probably not, because there was like a million blue spheres and I couldn't be bothered. Unleashed, no. Colors, no. Gens? I don't know. Maybe I did and I forgot. I don't know. Lost World, I got all the red rings in Lost World, but I think there was a few time trials I never S-ranked. Like maybe 1 or 2 that I didn't S-rank that I forgot about. 100% a game that isn't a Sonic game. How about? I just told you I 100% New Super Mario Bros. DS. Fuck. I did that. I did I think I 100% AC2. Definitely not bothered because the full sync was a bitch. What else? I guess you could include Mario Kart. That's not really hard to 100%, but yeah, I did that as well. But again, I ain't 100% every single game that comes out. That's long, okay? You might try and do multiple videos on Frontiers, all cutscenes, all cyberspace stages. The only way you're gonna do that is if you get the game early, right? If there's like a YouTubers get it early thing, then you could prepare all of those and then just drop them the moment the embargo lifts. But if you get it the same day as everyone else, you'll be too slow. Simple as that. Yeah, that Prosafia dude, he's gonna have the whole shit up. All cutscenes, all puzzles, all cyberspace levels. Like, actually, I want to see an all cyberspace levels video. And then we can compare it to Forces and see if it was better than Forces. Someone says Sam definitely getting an early call. Oh yeah, he's in with Sega, so he's getting that shit. You know, I think Sega mad at me though. I think they mad at me because like I didn't get Origins. That's all I'm saying. Sonic Forces versus Frontier Cyberspace. I'm not gonna lie. The Forces levels look better than Cyberspace, minus the City Escape level, which I think is stronger. But everything else, I don't know. You could say, oh, they bit some Unleashed and Generations level design, so it should be better, but it doesn't fit the control. You just copy the level design with different physics, right? At least Forces levels were designed around Forces physics. But like, yeah, aside from the City Escape level, I think all the cyberspace levels we've seen so far are not better than, you know, the ones in Forces. The Gamer Guide, you just proved my point. It's Gen's Unleashed levels with worse physics. It doesn't fit. That's why it's worse. You just took something that was already in a game we played over a decade ago and then gave it inferior physics. Why would I play that? That's why I said at least with Forces, the level design is designed around the physics. So it plays better. Why would I want to sit there and play what's it called? Windmill Isle level design in Green Hill with Frontier cyberspace physics when I could just go and play Windmill Isle? It makes no sense. Like, it's like playing Sonic 1 on GBA. Why would I knowingly play an inferior version when I know there's a superior version? Right? Yo, Marshall with the $1.99. That Spy Kids trilogy example hit me on a whole nother level. I was fucking devastated. These goated movies are actually... Yeah, I can't tell you, man. I mean, I haven't rewatched 1 and 2 since I was a kid. But 3? No kids movie that I've gone back to watch has hit me as hard as that. Maybe that's why it was such a great kids movie, because it really was a kids movie. Because I rewatched, when I was an adult, I rewatched the Jimmy Neutron movie. And yeah, I mean, I was like 6 when this came. I remember this. Like, I still enjoyed it as an adult. It wasn't the greatest thing ever. It felt like a TV special. But I still was able to watch it like, yeah, I still enjoy this. You know, like, I could rewatch Annie as an adult and be like, yeah, I enjoy this. I mean, okay, Annie wasn't a kids movie like that. But there's movies you watch as a kid, and you watch them as an adult, you're like, yeah, it's a kids movie. Like, Wreck-It Ralph is for kids, but I watch it, I'm like, this is a good movie. You know, I enjoy this. But Spy Kids 3, oh, that shit, I almost cried. Oh my god, no. Like, it's not even like a little bit kiddie. It's like, oh my god, it hurts my head. It hurt my heart so much. So much. Even Home Alone 4. Everyone hated Home Alone 4. They changed the characters since 3. 1 and 2 were the best ones. 4 is trash. But Home Alone 4 came out when I was a kid. I wasn't alive when Home Alone 1 and 2 came out. I mean, I watched 1 and 2. You know, especially 2. I loved 2. That was my favorite one. But as a kid, I loved Home Alone 4. It has a 2.5 on IMDb. I didn't know if the movie was rated so low because it was different from 1 and 2 or because it was really that bad. But as a kid, I was like, you know, I thought it was cool. I liked the characters. I hadn't watched 1 and 2 when I first watched 4. Because remember, 4 came out like 2002. It says 3, but it's 2002. I was literally the prime age of it. And I thought the smart home shit was cool. Like, I'm into tech. So they had the door open and the fire off and all that shit. I was like, okay, this is sick. And then they had French Stewart in there and Missy Powell. Come on. Eye candy, Missy Powell. French Stewart was funny as fuck. I thought it was great. You know? I watch it as an adult and it's not the greatest thing ever. Let's be real. But I didn't hate it. Right? Like, I could still watch it. But I could still watch it. It wasn't the greatest thing. I could still watch it. But Spy Kids 3 though, no. 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 I'll never forget that moment in my life. Never forget that. Never forget that. Never forget that. What were we doing? We were trying to play a game and then it told me to register. I was like, fuck all that. What's this one? Sonic Kick. Let's give Sonic Kick a go. Like the SpongeBob movie to this day is exactly the SpongeBob movie. I rewatched that like maybe a few years ago. Still good. Still good. But I watched it when it came out. Amazing. As an adult, okay, it's SpongeBob. I'm an adult now, but it was still good. Spy Kids 3D. Oh no. Oh, I don't even like talking about it. It hurts so much. It hurts so much. I can't. All right, let's try Sonic Kick. Oh, Unity, my favorite. Oh, Unity. Time for some controller inconsistencies. I feel the controller's already not working. Why did I press continue? I haven't got a save though. Soler just said, I watched Spider-Man 3 and 4 for the first time a few days ago. It's better than 1. I mean, I know you got trash opinions, but come on. I'll admit that the high points of Spider-Man 3 were some of the highest points in the trilogy. But it was too messy. Spider-Man 1 was still overall a better movie. Yep, this is definitely Unity. The controller is not working properly. Yep. Yep. There's my keyboard. Is it WASD? Ugh, every time there's a Unity game, there's always some bullshit. Prem can't handle the fact that Werewolf by Night is better than one. No one cares about some werewolf show, okay? The fuck? Do you know how many werewolf shows there are? It's no True Blood. The fuck? It's not even no Vampire Diaries, probably. Ugh, Unity games always piss me off with controller support, man. Okay, let's just try something else. Sonic and Blaze. Okay, hopefully this isn't a Unity game. Unity games always want to fuck me up with the controller. Alright, let's try this. Those are all... Gamer Guide, you have not watched True Blood. There is no way you've watched True Blood. And I'm saying that bullshit. True Blood, I mean, it fell off after a certain season. I'm trying to remember which season True Blood fell off. But, let me see. True Blood ran for, yeah, 7. I think the first 5 were the good ones, and then after that is when it started to fall off. I think it must have been the first 5, and then it got bad. But, yeah, True Blood in its peak was goated. You mean Vampire Diaries. Okay, Vampire Diaries was cringe at times, I'm not gonna lie. But, the originals, though, that was fire. Vampire Diaries, that dragged on for way too long. But the originals was fire. Made in Game Maker. Apparently for that one game asking to register, you don't have to. Yeah, but it was having issues with controller support, so I couldn't even get past there. It was a whole bit of a mess. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I mean, I watched a few episodes of it here and there, but it wasn't like a go-to show for me. You watched it for Bonnie. We all watched it for Bonnie. Alright? We all watched it for Bonnie, come on. Well, I mean, chicks are watching for Stefan and Damon, but we was watching for Bonnie. Not just Bonnie. What was that dude's name? Matt's sister? That they killed her in, like, season 1? She was fine. And then she came back at some point, right? From the other side. Like, she was fine. Let's be real. I forgot her name. And then there was... What was her name? Lexi? There was some other chick. Yeah, Lexi. I think it was one of Stefan's friends or some shit like that. She was fine as well. Spoilers! Man, the Vampire Diaries, people die and come back to life all the time. Every time someone dies, it's like, you know, there'll be a way to kill this person and then they'll come back to... Look, no one gave a fuck after a while. It was a mess. The one thing I hate about the Vampire Diaries... The one thing I hate about the Vampire Diaries was that there would be something that kills people that's like so deadly that it cannot be cured. And then the moment that thing happens to a main character, all of a sudden there's a cure. So it'll be like, werewolf bites, kill vampire, that's it. You get werewolf bite, you're dead. People get werewolf bites, they die all the time. Main character gets werewolf bite, there must be a cure. Turns out Klaus's blood, drink that, then the werewolf bite reverses. So where was the cure when it was the non-main characters dying, huh? Why was there only a cure when it was happening to the main character? Oh, you couldn't say goodbye to the main character. All the deaths were just fucking fake. Like, every time someone died, there was like one death that I was like, okay, this is a real death. And then he died, and you know what I'm talking about. When this dude died, he was a human. When he died, I was like, this is a real death. He's not coming back. And then he got his own show! The fuck? No, no. Can't take that shit seriously, man. Alright, my controller not working. You got advanced style, and you got modern style. They didn't make this for this game, right? Where's this song from? Alright. Z, Lightspeed Dash, C, Stomp, X, Boost, Space Jump. Alright, that was a quick tutorial. Oh wait, hold on, this is like the advanced hub wall, right? We're in a hub wall, it's not the level.
It's go time.
Oh, Roger. Got fan game developers, okay? Listen, I know a lot of you are younger, and you grew up on Roger and you believe he's the one true Sonic and no one compares. But for the love of Silver, please, can we get voice actor options in these games, please? Just a little slider that says Ryan, Jason, Roger, okay? Serious, you can add Jalil if you want, I don't care, but Jason gotta be in there. Like, you know what I mean? Cause like, I get it. You guys love Roger, he's your favorite, but like, please. Think of us old heads, okay? We need to hear some Jason, we need to hear some Drummond, okay? We need it. And Gamer Guide needs to hear some Jalil because he grew up in the 90s. Honestly, this kind of staircase level design, like this particular staircase thing, fan games needs to stop doing that. It's not good. Like, it's not. No one wants to jump on staircases like this. Like, if you catch yourself about to do some shit like that, remind yourself that this isn't Mario Maker. This is Sonic. Because really, there shouldn't be staircases like that. But aside from that, this has decent level design, like it flows. Ow. This level design is like the mechanics are a lot simpler than, say, that first game we played. But it's got that fast-paced 2D level design, so I'd say this is decent level design. I'd much rather prefer playing it on like a handheld or something, or not with keyboard and mouse, but it's way more enjoyable. Okay, got a Stomp. What does Z do again? Oh yeah, I got a boost as well. Staircase should have been a start. Exactly. Like, don't do staircase. Oh, that's more like it. Oh. Ah. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Modern 2D for the win. Oh, we're Water Palace now. Oh, shit. What if Valve buys Sonic? That way we can have no Half-Life 3 and no Sonic Adventure 3. Can you play Sonic Chronicles? It would be hilarious. Man, I've never played that game. Is it even worth playing? It sounds like it'll be a lot of hours of boredom. That jump dash, my god, that shit is so slidey-widey. You can't even, like, if I jump dash to the left and hold right, he just keeps going. Like, that shit, you can't do no precise movement with that. Like, that shit needs to be more fluid and give me more control, because, like, I can't, like, undo that at all. Valve wouldn't buy Sonic out of spite for the Epic Games. That makes no sense. Because if they buy it, then they could just take it off Epic and then they get all the money. I mean, most people didn't even buy Colors Ultimate because they made an Epic Games exclusive, so I doubt the PC sales were even that good. No one gives a fuck about Epic Games Store exclusives anyway.
Go time.
Yeah, that jump dash needs to be nerfed. It's too... I can't control it. Oh, you're hitting me with the Heroes music. Oh, don't do that. You're gonna make me want to play the GOAT. I'm trying to land on that thing. I ain't played Heroes. When did I get my Steam Deck? July? Heroes was like the first thing I played on the Steam Deck. That was the last time I played it properly. Am I gonna make it up without dying? Wait, that's just for a red ring? Are you... You baited me there. That was not good. I thought I'd get to breathe. Out here thinking I was getting up to safety and it was just a red ring, no air. Tell me, how am I supposed to breathe with no air? Yeah, this level design here is a bit of fumble in the bag, I'm not gonna lie. Man, I didn't expect it to be as good as Water Palace. I mean, that's like the best water level in Sonic history, but... Do you remember when Prem hit Time Over in Sonic Origins and Sonic 3? Time Over when? What level? You lot got photographic memory when it comes to L's, eh? The sand one. Sandopolis. I don't even remember that. The only thing I remember about my Origins playthrough is those CD special stages. Ugh. They're doing the staircase thing again. Oh my god, I tried to jump into the bubble. The staircase thing is when they put a bunch of platforms in the shape of a staircase and expect Sonic with his big jump to just like staircase up them. You see, if there's a gap, if there's like a gap between the platforms, then at least you can keep going forward while doing it. So it makes it more engaging. But when it's just a staircase, it becomes very annoying. Oh, tricks, okay. Was I supposed to like quick step on there? I'm gonna run out of boost. And I'm dead. Alright. Try to get back on that rail. Alright, I'm not allowed. Another sin, right? Put in a checkpoint and then no rings before the next hazard. The classics did this a few times, but for the most part they didn't do it. But yeah, if you're gonna put like a major hazard after a checkpoint and someone's gonna die and be at that checkpoint and they have no rings, that's a major no-no. Don't run out of boost. Oh my god. So basically this section is if you don't have enough boost, you're dead. That's basically it. Someone said dimps are slow. Hey, oh, don't be dissing dimps like that. Dimps were goated in the 2000s. Let's not go there. Is there a third act? Alright, just went back in. They would go to the rush, nothing. No! Advanced Trilogy was solid. I mean, Advanced 1, they were just starting out, so they just thought, I guess if we copy the classics, we'll be alright. Then Advanced 2, they gained their own identity. And then they perfected with Advanced 3. And then they pioneered the most popular Sonic formula of Rush. Dimps need their flowers. What the fuck? They made the first and best boost game. We just skipped the second zone, haven't we? There's gotta be like X down there somewhere. Sonic Rush Time Attack. I spent so many hours on Sonic Rush Time Attack because once you get good, it's so satisfying. People will praise Rush but never remember. Altitude Limit was fire. The fuck? Fire. That was one of my favorite zones. And Get Edgy in the the music. What was the weakest zone in Rush? I mean, all the zones were fire. Leaf Storm, fire. War Palace, fire. Mirage Road, fire. I mean, the endings were a bit long with the enemy sections, but still fire. Night Carnival, oh, amazing. Night Carnival, amazing. Huge Crisis, great. Altitude Limit, great. Deadline, fucking amazing. There was no mid-zone. Again, the only part that could drag on is maybe the end of Mirage Road, because they had the little... You're on the little boat thing, and you gotta defeat the enemies. Like, that can drag after a while. But, aside from that, man, fire. Like, Deadline Act 2? Like, Deadline Act 1 and 2, some of the best. Oh my god, like, that was the pinnacle of the boost. I mean, Unleashed was a close second when it came to boost. Close second. But what Rush did? Oh, Deadline. The thrill. You hit the rockets. You do the running on the side with the hexagonal patterns. Then you do the gravity springs up and down. Then you flip around, you hit the little swingy thing, and then you swing onto the other side. And you run to this side on the ramp. Then you go left and then ramp onto the other side. And you shoot from the cannon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rush was a next level. Rush was oh my god. And they don't re-release that fucking shit. If it was Nintendo, we would have gotten new Sonic Rush Deluxe Ultimate. It would have been $60, sure, but it would have been Rush. You know, they would have at least ported it. We've made it widescreen. $60. Like, yeah, $60 we'll pay, but like, you know, still it's Rush. What am I supposed to do with that? Why you give me a wall jump with that kind of power? Okay, I can stomp. But still, you'll fling me all the way back. Ouch. No rings? Okay. There's gotta be a switch somewhere. Alright, there's a switch there. Do I have to push the block? Can I boost? Okay, no. What's up, Jaden? Frontiers XV showing up. I mean, Jaden has been very positive towards Frontiers recently, which there's nothing wrong with that. You're allowed to love Frontiers. Rem does not hate Frontiers before you run up to Twitter, some of you. Don't die, please. Thank you. You don't love it, but you're more positive these days. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Once I accepted that Frontiers was gonna be a B tier game, I stopped fussing. I don't like, yeah. It's a Kishimoto game. I expect it to be not too hard. I expect it to not have an emphasis on the M word, but yeah, here's what it is. Alright. Wait, so I have to home and attack them? I can't jump into them? That's a bit annoying, because in Rush you could just jump into them. Do 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 do. When was the last time I played SA2? I've been so slacking on replaying Adventure Era shit recently. I mean, I said this before, but like, I gotta ration my favorites because they ain't making them again. I can't be playing heroes every day like I used to. Like, every day I was playing Grand Metropolis, Ocean Palace. Like, relax. They're only making one goat. You're gonna have to savor that goat for the rest of your life. Classic boulder chasing Sonic scene. Whoa, that's pretty close. I almost felt something there for a sec. Okay, I guess that works too. I guess that works too. Oh, I had to hold right while I was doing the tricks. I thought it was like the scripted shit where it just moves you to the platform and you just do the tricks. This game fire looking. It's a decent game. I think there's 3 levels so far. The second one was but I like the first level in this one. But yeah, the advanced formula, or at least the advanced art style, it's criminal that they haven't brought it back in some form of widescreen format. You know, I get that the classic fans got their mania or whatever, but like, Advanced Trilogy remade in widescreen needs to be done. Rush remade in widescreen needs to be done. Oh, they got Night Carnival in here. Oh, very. Lunar Park. Is there a level for it? I think they're just showing the. Oh no, there's a level. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. This is a Night Carnival. It's a Starlight Zone. At the end of the day, Sonic Team is never touching the Sonic Adventure era, no matter how good anything else is going for us, so I would never stand Frontiers. Yeah, I mean, look, they can't do Adventure. Kishimoto doesn't understand why we even liked Adventure. He said difficulty was getting in the way of the games, so like I don't want him touching Adventure. I thought I was gonna play Night Carnival, and now I got a Colors music. If Mega Man Battle Network can get a remastered collection, there should be no excuse, and Battle Network with GBA. Yeah, I played Battle Network back in the day. I mean, to be fair, that's just straight emulation. It's not even like a remastered thing that required like significant work. But they still made some attempt, right? Rush would need to be reworked. You couldn't just port it in fucking dual screen mode. It would have to be reworked to one screen, which could take a little bit of the charm out with that two screen shifting, but they could find some cool way to still have some kind of camera trick. I don't know. I'm sure they could figure it out. Why put the step there? How am I using that? Well, this turned into Labyrinth Zone pretty quickly. Oh, I have to kill the enemies? Oh. I'm still stuck. Unreal how Sonic Team had the 3D formula right on the first try and then dipped off the SA2. Hardy. Am I trapped? Like, it's saying 2 enemies, but I can't get past the rail. This game is a 1 out of 10 compared to Sonic Dimensions. Sonic Dimensions was fire. I did a full playthrough of that back in the day. Very solid modern 2D game. I ain't saying Heroes is bad, just that its formula is inferior. I don't know. I wouldn't call the formula inferior. I mean, are you talking about the physics or the formula of having team-based gameplay? Because those are 2 different things. The idea of having speed fight power is an amazing formula. Yeah, I think there's an oversight here because I'm literally locked behind this rail. Hit the blue switch. Where is the blue switch? Oh. Yeah, I mean, That wasn't clear. I thought that was just part of the rail thing. Do you know what it was? It said enemy 02, which makes it seem like I've got 2 more enemies to defeat. Which I do, but I couldn't see them, so I'm like, am I soft lock? See, like, now I have to hit this. That doesn't do anything. So how do I get there? And I have to hit another switch. This is a whole fucking labyrinth. I know chat just gonna defend the game because it's Sonic, but no, go back. Yo, Marshall donated $1.99 said, we Adventure fans will get anything except games, re-release remasters. That whole colors thing where 3D Sonic found its footing still pissed me off to this day. Yeah, that whole 3D Sonic found its footing with colors was just an insult. It's like, we don't know what the fans want. .exe. Like, 3D Sonic finally found its footing with colors, the most 2D game in the main series. Literally the most 2D game in the main series. It's where 3D Sonic found its footing. It was so disrespectful. I just realized the timer doesn't work. Which way are we going now? Ugh. I'm sure people blame me for that. The timer's not working because you aren't playing fast enough, so the timer decided to stop, Prem. Get good. I don't think this is a good section, that's all I'm saying. Alright? You lot were complaining about the enemy defeated sections in Rush. But they were way simpler than this. Oh my god. I'm trying not to hit that. Because the jump dash is so OP, so I can't even do like precise movements at times. I'm trying to like hit a switch and... Ugh. Anyway. I can't even land on that blue thing because I try and move off it and it's just like, it's moving too far. Like if I wanted to land on that platform to the right and I did a jump dash, I would run into the switch again. That's the point I was trying to make. So like, I can't get up there pretty easily. So realistically, I have to go to the right. But if I do that, then I run into the switch again. But I come here, I could try and do a spin dash jump. But ultimately, I'm just going to hit the switch that I don't want to hit. And then I come here, what am I doing here? Is this even the way? Because that switch was there before. So what difference, where am I going? If I go there, then I'm locked back here again. And I gotta hit this again. I'm just saying, chat. If you're gonna defend the game, you better have the solutions. But right now, chat looking like they ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, chat. You ain't been doing the education. Hit the red without flying past it. Okay, but look at the jump dash. Look, I'm gonna press jump twice. I'm not gonna touch the arrow keys. Look at the power of this jump dash. So how am I supposed to do precise movement with that? Now I'm gonna hit the jump dash and then I'm gonna hold left after I hit the jump dash. Look at the distance I travel. How am I supposed to do precise platforming? Hit the switch. You see what I mean? So when chat be backseeing, they haven't felt the physics. What am I supposed to do with that? Go left to the higher platform, but I can't reach it. I can't reach it, look. I can't get there. You soft locked because the platform is going down further. Ah, so it's a glitch then. Yeah, I thought that was just designed poorly, but if it was a glitch, that makes sense. Anyway, I ain't doing that again. Is there more levels? Sky Eden.
It's go time.
Ugh, Roger. Was a higher path. Oh, this is the Unleashed mobile version. Oh, Unleashed mobile version. That needs a re-release. I mean, it wasn't the greatest game ever, but the aesthetic was beautiful. Look at this nicer path over here that I'm skipping. Ouch. It's Unleashed, alright. It's Unleashed, alright. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Alright, lower route it is then. Why are there staircases? Ugh. I don't hate Roger with a passion. Roger is still Ezio. I thought I was about to die. I thought it was like a pit and right below me. I was like, I'm fucked. Hold on. Oh, that was smooth the way I hit that second one. I'm dead. Ugh. No, don't go the other way. Ugh. Don't kill me, I'm dead. Game over? The fuck? Yeah, you think this is 2022? It's about game over. We've all stopped using lives now. What the fuck? Ugh. So I'm really back at the beginning. Anyway, that was Sonic and Boys. Let me put a song on right quick. No, this. Yeah. What we got? We did this one, right? No, this was the login shit. I couldn't seem to. Yo! Marshall with the $1.99. Roger's my favorite Batman. He carried Dying Light story, and he voiced one of the most iconic video game characters, Ezio. Kind of irks me that Sonic fans call me thinking I hate Roger just because I don't like his Sonic. Yeah, I mean, look, Ezio is my favorite video game character. Like, literally my favorite video game character. Literally. And I heard that voice before I played Colors, just for the record. AC2 came out 2009, but I played it 2010. So same year Colors came out, but I played AC2 first. Believe me, Roger was like the coolest thing about AC2. Dead ass. Well, I mean, okay, AC2 was a masterpiece, but like, he was one of the coolest things. It wouldn't have been the same without his voice. That's all I'm saying. So this whole just because I don't like his Sonic voice, you have to understand. A character voice is sacred. If you're not the first person to voice that character, there's always going to be someone who grew up with the voice before you, and it doesn't feel right. I'm sorry, that's just how it is, right? And it's a fundamentally different voice too. It's not like Scooby-Doo, where if they get a new person to voice Scooby-Doo, he's just going to copy the old voice, and even if you could tell it's not exactly the same, they're making a clear attempt to sound like the old voice. It's probably just because the old voice is dead or retired or something that they're bringing in someone else. There were active changes to go. We want this to sound fundamentally different from what it sounded like before. And once you do that, you're going to create a divide. It's as simple as that. Right? So as I said, to be honest, I think Scooby's VA has never changed. Well, Scooby's been around since the 60s, so clearly that's got to be capped, right? Let's check right now. Okay. Is it in order of year? Seth Green? Okay. I'm trying to find the order of year. Okay, here we go. 1969, in the original show, some dude named Don Messick. Right? Dude dies October 1997. Right? So they changed it to this dude named Keith Scott. And then some other guy, well, that was Johnny Bravo, but yeah, Keith Scott, and then it's this dude, and then Frank Walker, and then, yeah, so quite a few changes, but what's the result saying? Everyone still prefers the original one, but Frank Walker's been holding it down for quite some time. But the point is, let me just play these clips right now, let me see.
This is Spooksville.
Let me see. Celebrity guy. So that's some kind of event. Yeah. Like, they all sound like they are attempting to sound like the same character. You can tell there's differences. But
'Cause of course, it's a family group.
But you can tell that they are trying to sound like Scooby-Doo.
There's more.
But like, Jason and Roger are two different characters. It's not even the same Sonic. It's like comparing 2004 Kanye to 2022 Kanye. They ain't even the same person at this point. It's like two different people. It's like, you have to separate them. It's like classic and modern Kanye. It's not the same now. Classic Kanye, like the Dropout trilogy. Adventure Kanye, like 808s, Dark Fantasy, Watch the Throne. And then like Yeezus onwards, it's just like modern Kanye. It's like, which one do you like? They're three people. They ain't even the same no way. It's too different to be the same person. You've been replaced by another person. That's what it felt like. It's like Jason Sonic is one Sonic. Ryan Sonic, another Sonic. Even those two are pretty similar, but there's differences. Roger Sonic is like a whole other Sonic. And you just gotta decide which one you like. But Scooby-Doo is always gonna be Scooby-Doo. Even if his voice is a different person, it's still Scooby-Doo. He still sounds like Scooby. He's still got the voice incarnations, you know. Someone said, I think Roger's voice is held down by the fact of what Premier's talking about, but also writers and restrictions. Yeah, but that's not the point, though. The point is they changed the voice because they wanted that take, right? They brought in Pontiff for that more meta-era humor. And they wanted his voice because they felt like it would fit their personality shift. Otherwise, it would have just been Pontiff with Jason's voice. And Jason would have been the one having to say BBBE and Baldy McNose hair. They wanted the voice to go alongside the change in direction. It's the same as like Chris Pratt. Why is Chris Pratt voicing Mario with basically his regular voice? It's not because Chris Pratt is unable to attempt a more Mario sounding voice. It's because they wanted Chris Pratt's regular voice because they felt like that would be better. They felt like that would be better. If you listen to the French version of the Super Mario movie trailer, Mario sounds like Mario. And I've never even heard the French voice before, but I listened to the French Mario voice and I'm like, that sounds like Mario, okay? If you want it to sound the same or similar, it will sound the same or similar. Marshall donated $2, said, Roger has to strain his voice so much to the point you can't really emote a Sonic. Sonic should sound youthful, energetic, and cool. Roger Sonic sounds like a 4-year-old frat boy who's into high school girls. Man, you don't have to do him like that, though. Come on, you don't have to do him like that. You don't have to R. Kelly the dude. Like, what the hell? Ryan has nothing to do with it. Yeah, I mean, again, you change the voice actor because you want the voice to be different. That's all it was, right? As I said before, they switched Ryan to Jason because they wanted to. They wanted the change. They switched Jason to Roger because they wanted the change. No one died. None of these voice actors has died. Like, none of these Sonic voice actors died except the chick who voiced Omega in 06. She actually died in like 08. But aside from that, none of these voice actors. Dean Bristow died in 05, but they replaced him before he died. So again, it wasn't like Ryan died, we need a new voice, or Jason died, we need a new. They said we want him to sound different to the way he sounds now, and they picked this person's voice because they went, we like the way this person's voice sounds. It was a choice. That's all it is. Let's check out Sonic Colors Demastered. Apparently it's a demaster of Colors, but it's not Colors DS. It's different. Ugh, wisps. Let's play something else. Let's try Sonic and Shadow. Okay, let's try Sonic vs. Shadow. Sonic and Shadow. Unity. Ugh. Fucking Unity. Wait, no, that's Unreal. Okay, never mind. I thought it was Unity. Never mind. I saw the U and I got shook. Let me lower the volume of this. What happened to my controller? It was just working a second ago. Oh, close and reopen it, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, quick step, light speed dash, reading, can't be bothered. Unleashed intro? Come on. It's a good intro, but like...
What?
Why is there two shadows on my screen? Oh, that's a render?
Shadow, what are you doing?
Is that a Jason imitation? That's a pretty good imitation. Was that an actual clip?
What?
Is that an actual clip or an imitation? That's a really good imitation.
However,
Oh, it's from Rivals. Okay. Because I was like, this can't be. I was like, if that's an imitation, someone's doing a good job.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah. If that was an imitation, like, someone is doing a good job. But yeah, it's a clip.
okay.
Hey!
It's like I said.
Why is Sonic laying on the floor all seductively while staring at Shadow?
Come on, let's do it!
I mean, I guess the game is called Sonic and Shadow, so I gotta be prepared for some DeviantArt style shit. Roger! Oh, you just had Jason cutscenes! What the... Why is this game performing like awesome? I got a 3080. Let's not act like I don't have the juice, okay? I got the juice, okay? My GPU should not be stressing this hard on this game. It should not be stressing this hard. Now, as I get older, I have less and less patience and tolerance when I be playing these fan games. I don't know. Like, when something is just not even a little bit clear, I just get bored. Like, I used to have a lot more patience. Like, you know, any of you guys remember that fan game called Sonic Zone? It was like back in the Flash era. It was like a game maker game. Those of you who don't remember the early 2000s of Sonic fan games, well, I covered it on my channel. Just type in premydaremy Sonic Zone. You probably find it. Sonic Zone fan game. But yeah, I used to have patience for shit like that, where the game was bullshit, and you just like, you just keep trying it because, you know, you're a kid and it's Sonic. But as an adult, I don't know. I got a short fuse when it comes to a lot of these fan games. Like, if I detect like it's not clear where to go or some shit like that, Like that previous fan game we played, where I was like, wait, where's all the other levels? And I was supposed to press right on the menu. Like, because I was live, people could be like, oh, this is how you do it. But like, if I was playing that by myself, I would have been like, okay, whatever. And then I just would have closed it. Frem got that millennial attention. Man, how old are you? Talk about millennial attention span. Look, when I was a kid, I would sift through shit. Like, as a kid, I would go over and over and over again if I got stuck on something. But nowadays, I'm just like, I'm too old. Like, I don't have time. Like, also when I was younger, I never used to understand why people would stop watching like a TV show. Like, if it had been running for several seasons and it started to like deteriorate in quality, I'd be like, why did you stop watching it? I mean, you were 5 seasons in. Sure, season 6 and 7 were mid, but like, you know, you gotta finish what you start, right? You gotta commit, you know? I would always finish everything. And then as I got older, I'm like, oh, I can't bother to finish the show. It's gotten mid, just fucking leave it. Like, I don't have time anymore. Like, I swear, like, just on to the next. A blocked ring route that also requires completed routes to enter. I'm going to need to use temporary crystals and have enough completed routes to open it. I don't know what's going on with that. Just take me to the goal ring, please. I don't have the requirements to open the goal ring. Do you see what I mean? Like, I'm too impatient now. It's a goal ring. It's Sonic. It's a goal ring. I should be seeing a ranking screen and score. But it's telling me I need crystals. I don't have the patience anymore. Just let me get to the goal ring. Oh, God. Why is it a goal ring and I can't hit it? Someone said it's cyberspace. Dumb fuck yours. Well, why is it not a cyberspace portal and instead it's a goal ring? It's a goal ring. That's not what a cyberspace portal looks like. Cyberspace portals look like thrones, not goal rings. People will defend anything if Sonic's face is on it. So Leia, if you use that shit on me, I swear you're gonna lose mod. I swear. Shadow Remy said I'm like that too, where it's not that I don't have the time. I just gotten way lazy and want things more. I swear, like, when you get older, like your brain just doesn't have the energy for some of this shit. Like, it's a Sonic fan game. Everyone knows what a goal ring does. You've reached the end of something. You expect to see your score or rank. I get to this goal ring, it's talking about crystals. I have no crystal. You know what a goal ring means. Why are you changing the rules? That's not a goal ring. It's not a goal ring. Although playing this is making me think about Frontiers. Just being in an open zone. I really wonder how big Kronos Island is. I know some critics said they spent 4 hours in there, but that doesn't really tell us how big the island is. It just tells us how much stuff they were doing. Honestly, for me, I think the main reason why you get a lower tolerance for games is because 1, you're a working person and have time constraints. 2, you're a YouTuber, meaning keeping us entertained. I mean, I will admit that as a YouTuber, when you're streaming a game, it is more annoying to get stuck on something than when you're by yourself. When you're by yourself, you can like get stuck on the same thing for a while and it's not a big deal. But when everyone's watching, I feel like it makes it worse because you want to feel like you're progressing in your stream. But at the same time, I think the biggest thing that you're ignoring is that there's just so much to play now. Like, most people with game catalogs have not finished most of the games they've got, especially on Steam. Because there'll be discounts. There'll be a game that's like, Need for Speed Heat. It's like usually £50 on Steam. It was on my wish list. I think it was Need for Speed Heat. And then the other day I got a message saying they've done a discount. Instead of £50, it's £3. So I just bought Need for Speed Heat for like £3. Right? And it's like, I probably won't even play it. I wanted to play it, that's why I put it in my wish list. But I don't want to pay £50 for it. So I put it in the wish list knowing that I'll get notified when there's a discount. I'm like, okay, £3. I might end up opening it once, playing it for like 30 minutes and never touch it again. Because there's just so many games. There's so many things coming out and all the games want to be like 20, 30, 40 hours long. I don't have the energy to be getting stuck on your game. Unless it's like a really fun, tough challenge where I'm like a platforming challenge where I die and I'm like, okay, I want to get good at this thing. But if it's just like trying to figure out your mechanics or why is the goal ring not taking me to the goal, like, I don't have the energy. This is the skill shop, apparently. So much to play. Game releases been mid for like 3 years, except Tsushima. Even if we don't count the last 3 years, which I'm not even saying, I'm not even agreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, there's plenty of big AAA games, especially ones that I missed out on while I was stuck in boarding school. Like, I still didn't even got to play Skyrim yet, and I really wanted to play that. I bought it and everything. Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor, I wanted to play that too. I was like, that looks sick. I still haven't played it. You know, I still want to finish God of War PS4. I was having so much fun with it. I haven't even gone back to it since, like, weeks ago. Like, there's so many games. I'm just like, I want to play this, I want to play that. You know, but I just don't have the time. So I only end up playing things when I'm streaming. Foster thumbnail be like, ha, I knew someone recognized that. I don't think I've seen any fan game annoy Prem as much as Sonic Forces 2. Wait, there was a Sonic Forces 2 fan game? I don't even remember that. I don't even know what the best 3D Sonic fan game is. I mean, I'm not including things like PO6, which are literally like remaking official stuff, because like you get to coast off of official like level design, music, things like that. I'm not saying it's easy, just saying like original fan games. I don't even know what my favorite 3D one is. Here's another gold ring, but it wants more stuff. So again, I can't use that because I don't have enough crystals. Omens. Sonic Forces 2 Judgment. Oh, Judgments. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see. I think I remember now. Was it without an E? Yes, this was a mess. Oh yeah, I had an intro back then. Ugh. Go. Oh, okay. Chemical Station.
And then just call it a day. I mean, sorry, not chemical. Chemical Station.
Yeah, this was a bit of a mess. I think I got stuck on one level. So look at this thumbnail. I used to go in on my thumbnails though. Well, that's not the right image. I was trying to open the thumbnail. Yeah, I can't open the thumbnail. Look at that. It was like back before we had any footage of the movie, and I put like a Sonic render next to like a image of cars. People must have thought that was actually from the movie.
Fuck it, I love this song though. I don't know what remix this is, but
Would I ever consider bringing intros back? No. I mean, I have one for the Sonic Roundup, but like not for regular videos because people lose interest quick.
it's good. Wow. So you got platforms mixing and matching.
But yeah, okay. The best 2D fan game is still Emerald Ties. As much as one of the creators was spreading horrible lies about me, I don't like to get into it. Emerald Ties is the best 2D Sonic fan game. It has classic elements without being classic fanboy fan service. It could still be modern, still looks sleek and cool, has good music, great environments, and enjoyable level design, good control, good elemental abilities. Emerald Ties is the best 2D Sonic fan game in my opinion. 3D, I don't know. I don't think 3D has hit the levels it needs to hit. Like, there's plenty of 2D fan games that you could be like, this is official levels of quality. Like, there's so many of them you could be like, this is good enough that Sega could have released this and it wouldn't have seemed like a shit product. But with 3D, none. They all feel like concepts. Alright? And those who are talented enough to really make the best ones realistically should be doing original shit like Sparkly Electric Jester 3. That's amazing, but obviously that's not Sonic. You know, so I can't really include that. But yeah, like once you get to a certain skill level, it's like you might as well just make it an original game. GT is cool, but again, nothing feels like it could be officially released. With 2D, you could list multiple games on like you could have released this officially. 3D, they all feel like concepts. Robo Blast is fun. Robo Blast is one of the most consistent. I've been playing that. Well, I haven't played it recently, but when I was a kid, like Robo Blast 2, that was great. But I wouldn't say that's like an official kind of game, but it's full of content. You know? I hate the momentum use in the 3D fan games. It feels too overpowered. Again, that's why you gotta play like Spark 3, because like you want to have that momentum, that a little bit of the floatiness, but you don't want the ridiculous floatiness that like a Utopia would give you, where you're just flinging around the place trying to literally copy classic Sonic but in 3D. You don't want that. That's why I can't recommend a lot of these. I don't want to say can't recommend, but that's why I think a lot of these 3D Sonic fan games aren't there yet. They're too floaty or too, I don't know, right? And maybe that's how they want it, I don't know, but it's astounding how long Robo Blast 2's been around. It's been improving so much. I remember when it didn't even have slope support. Yeah, I need to replay it at some point because, like, I literally grew up with that game, but I haven't touched it in ages. I remember there was, like, some kart racer as well. But yeah, like, this is a good fan game. But I don't... It's not like what I want 3D Sonic to be, personally, but it's a really good fan game. Because it's got so much content as well. Do I use Instagram since I don't use Twitter? I'm not really active like that. No, there's no premydaremy Instagram. Well, there is, but I don't use it. It's just there so that no one steals my name on some fuck shit. We played this one, right? Yeah. This was the one, the login thing. Let me see if I can open it. What's your Snap? I don't use Snap. What about TikTok? I created one, but I don't really post that much. I'm not on the social medias like that. Like, honestly, like I'm an old head now. I mean, that's not true. I mean, I go on socials. Like, I'm mainly on YouTube though. I mean, I sometimes go on Twitter and Instagram, but most of the time I go on Twitter is to get news and cover it, and then Instagram. Or to look at baddies. Aside from that, not really much. Ugh. How do I full screen? Social media is kind of rough these days to be. I mean, it's a mess, right? I can't be on there too much. Like, it's just, ugh. It's always just like, Twitter's always like, we're arguing about this thing, now we're arguing about that thing. Who's getting cancelled today? Who got cancelled 5 years ago that we still haven't forgiven? Like, I'm tired. I don't have time for this shit. Can I just put this thing in full screen, please? Ah, that Rivals music. Oh, Rivals, that's nostalgia. Rivals is nostalgia. That shit. That was nostalgia. I need to replay that just for the nostalgia. You know, I've never played SA2 Battles multiplayer. I grew up on Dreamcast, so I played SA2 Dreamcast multiplayer. I'll comfortably say that Heroes multiplayer was better than SA2's multiplayer. But again, I haven't played Battle. That one really ramped up the multiplayer, so I'm not really speaking on that. The Heroes multiplayer was better. Did I play 06 multiplayer? Yeah, that was a mess. I mean, I guess it was cool if you were doing the co-op, but the actual like competitive shit, like the characters were all so different that it just didn't work. Like Silver could freeze people. It was a mess. It was a mess. Nostalgia. So they're trolling again. SA2 was my first Sonic game, so you can't play the nostalgia card. Rivals 2 had underrated multiplayer. I don't even know if you could actually play with other people, but they had like different battle modes you could play, and they were so lit. Alright, select a character. We've got Sonic. We've got Sonic Recolor. Excalibur Sonic. Secret Ring Sonic. Roll Sonic. Donkey Kong. Are you supposed to be here? You supposed to be here? Blade. We got Mario. So now Nintendo's swiping this game. We got Nutso. We got Smash Sonic. We got Neo Sonic. Ashura. Logan Kites donated $1. He said Sonic GT, Sonic 3D Blast, and Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit are the top 3 Sonic fan games in my opinion. Triple Trouble 16-bit was cool. I wouldn't say one of my favorites. I don't know. I think for me, Emerald Ties, Sonic World, Green Hill Paradise Act 2 was actually really good. That was really good. You know, but it's not something I would play on the regular, but I recognize that was one of the best ones. But yeah, Sonic World, Emerald Ties, and if we include like the recreations, then obviously PO6. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I don't know. Let me see. Let me try jogging my memory right now, cause I be forgetting shit. Oh yeah, Sonic Generations 2, Sonic Boom, Sonic Mania fan game. Oh, people got mad at me for this one. Someone made a fan game of Mania, and it was like Studiopolis. This is like before the game came out, and they just they screenshotted the textures, and then like tried to recreate Mania, but you could tell that it wasn't controlling the exact same. But it was like Mania wasn't out yet, so it's like, okay, fine, we'll play it, but it's not all that good. But like, this was 2016. I didn't even have 10K subs back then, so I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna say Sonic Mania, all characters, gameplay. But people got mad at that naturally, but it did well in views, so you know. But people were mad. But yeah, sometimes you gotta take risks. Okay, listen. Sometimes you gotta take risks. I had like what, 5K subs, maybe 6K subs. Like, listen. Sometimes you just gotta take a risk. People be mad, but sometimes you just gotta take that risk. Unleash 2D Dimensions. Dimensions is good. This is a good game. I think I did a full playthrough of this later on. This is a good 2D modern game. Probably the strongest one that I've played was Dimensions. Solid level design. It had a trick system, decent control. Yeah, this is one of the better fan games, definitely. But then they red ring gate you, so you need a certain amount of red rings just to finish it, which pissed me off. And then someone sent me their save file, so I was able to finish the game. But I wasn't about to search for the red rings just to progress, because the red rings are actually surprisingly well hidden, and I was like too lazy. So, you know, that was a good fan game. Yeah, this is the full playthrough one. But yeah, aside from that red ring gating, solid game. Adventure 2D remake, I can't even remember that. My memory a bit. Yeah, yeah. Sonic Runners 2, Sonic Forces. Oh yeah. Sonic Bash, shout out Red Hot Sonic. Sonic Adventure Emerald. Ultimate Flash Sonic is a classic. Sonic Heroes 2D. Sonic Untamed. Oh, Untamed. Oh god. Untamed. Oh, Untamed. I actually like the aesthetic of Untamed, I'm not gonna lie. But it wasn't the greatest. What else we got? Sonic Generations, The Lost Ones. Oh yeah, this was cool. Sonic Unfair, Sonic Zone. This was back when I was a kid. This shit was bad, but I was a kid, so I played it still. But it was bad. Like, Sonic had no losing his rings. He got hit, he died. It was a whole mess. So you could imagine. And there were so many leaps of faith. Cringe level design. Like, good level design is hard to come by, trust me. Yeah, I know it seems like I'll be hard on these fan games, but very few of them do it well. Good level design is hard to come by. Sonic Venture Plus was actually decent. I remember enjoying this one. It had that ugly ass Dreams graphics, but aside from that, it was decent. Not perfect, but you know, it was decent. Sonic Battle. Oh, I need to play that actually. That's got some decent. It looks decent from what I've seen. Sonic 2 HD. Not out yet fully, but has, you know, good whatever. Again, Emerald Ties. I still think that's the best. I think that's the best 2D fan game by far, bar none. Neo Genesis was a bit too inspired by CD level design, but aside from that, like, it was good looking and good sounding. They had a few CD moments. Sonic Mania Fan Game Mirage Saloon. Oh yeah, this is the one of Sonic. You can still see the YouTube player in there. Oh yeah. This one, perfect art style plus horrible control and physics. Yeah, that was true. That was 2018? Man, the years go by quick. Anyway. Sonic Chaos 16-bit remake. I mean, that's Chaos in 16-bit. Edgy Soft. Oh, Edgy Soft. Yeah. This video was lit. Edgy Soft. Sonic Educational Software. That was fire, Common. That shit was fire. Let's be real.
Yo! Correct. Boom. Shaka laka laka laka.
Cringe. Oh my god.
Alright, press. What is 4 times 2? 8. Boom. Shaka laka laka. Your boy. Piece of cake. No sweat.
Cringe. Anyway, I was like 20 when that came out. That was a long time ago. Leave me alone. Oh god. Big's Big Fish and Adventure 3. That actually came out. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember that. You used to be so happy. What happened? You don't understand how happy. Oh my god. Let me not even. Man, you don't know how it was before Forces. Let me take it back. What we do here is go back. Okay, where's that playlist I'm looking for? Alright, you guys don't know. You think I was always a cynic. Let me take the shit back. Okay. Let me take the shit back. Let's look at some of these Lost World mods. Back then, or Generations mods. I was an excited dude. Okay, excited. Yeah, let's look at Water Palace, because that was a lit mod. When did this come out? 2017? So this was still kind of Forces-ish time period, but like...
I didn't even see this wasn't like shown in like...
There was some happy videos.
Like, see all the different paths. See, there's a path...
This is a great stage mod. It's a great stage mod.
I don't even get that. I don't even know. Okay.
This is a great stage mod, by the way.
Okay. Whoa. Ooh. Okay. Whoa, this is so like on point right now. Like,
this is a great stage
so
mod.
There was a route over there that we missed. I actually saw that one in the preview video, so we're gonna see if we can get that on the next run through. Ooh. Oh, there's a top route there as well. Okay, so they got all sorts of intricacies. It's kind of like Sonic Rush and Unleashed, where you have to like think fast to get on certain higher pathways. So,
what else is there? The happiest I ever was covering a mod was probably there was this one Heroes mod. I don't think I'd ever been that excited to cover a mod until that day. Oh, I remember this one, Super Mario Kart and Sonic Mania. This was lit. Nah, this was lit. This was one of the best mods.
This guy has been going in for months.
Yeah, this shit was lit.
We're doing a full playthrough.
They put like the SNES courses in the Mania special stages.
So insane that he's recreated this.
Yeah, this.
Like, I just want to travel back to the 90s and just show this to someone who's aware of like Sonic and Mario, like how they're like rivaling, and be like, "Yo, this is a thing." I won't even tell them it's a mod. I'll just be like, "Yo, it's an official thing," or I'll just sell it to people on the street, like, "Yo, like."
I'm a hustler.
I couldn't really because it's not like a Genesis mod thing where I could just put it on something. Okay, I need to get to.
Yeah, I was a lot happier, but yeah, that was a really good mod. I think they had an F-Zero one as well. Oh yeah, Drake and Josh in Sonic Lost World, that was a thing. Jimmy Neutron in Sonic 1. There's a Heroes mod I'm looking for that I can't. Where is it? When I see it, I'll know. This. I got so excited. I can't explain why I was so excited. I think it's because there weren't enough Heroes mods, but they modded Eggman in the mech into like Sonic, and I can't explain, but it was just so hilarious and amazing that I was so like excited. Like, literally.
You guys are ready for this, man.
Yeah,
You guys are ready for this, man. You guys are ready.
Yeah, I was pretty excited. I was pretty excited. But I mean, look, come on, look at this.
You're not ready for this.
Look at this. Come on, look at this.
We've got
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
the egg walker from SE2.
This is ridiculous, man. Come on.
Look at that.
Come on, this is ridiculous.
Look at that, man. Look at that, man. What is this? What is this? I can't even talk no more. I can't. The gold's getting butted. Oh, look at Eggman. Oh no, this is not. They're about to give me a heart attack in this bitch. They're about to give me a heart attack in this bitch. They even got Mushroom Hill music. We are playing the fucking Egg Walker in Heroes. Oh my god. This is encore.
I was having a fucking orgasm. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I watched back the video and I was like, I was having an orgasm.
Look at this dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. They are not serious. They are not serious. I'm dead. I don't even care. Let's see his death animation. Okay. Let's do a better one than that though, because oh god.
I mean, it's a sick mod. Come on. He's the mech and he can home and attack. That's sick. Right, that's sick. Come on.
Walker is much bigger than Sonic. But we've got
like, come on, that's sick.
In this bitch. It's real. Oh, I want to see how it works with the other characters. I want to see how it works. Okay.
And then when you use Knuckles, to punch, he's punching with the Egg Walker. Like,
it's not serious.
Like, come on.
Look at this. The mech is grinding on rails like it's nobody's business.
Let me skip to like Knuckles getting used. Let me see.
Let
me see.
I just went on this.
Let me find a Knuckles section. I mean, it's Frog Forest. How many Knuckles sections are there?
Getting mods of the.
Oh, the Team Blast. Tails just kicking the mech. Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Knuckles is just holding the mech with his fists. Like little tiny ass Knuckles just holding Eggman's mech.
Going off the heroes. Well, the music has crashed over here for some reason, so.
I'm trying to find a proper Knuckles section. Here we go. Yeah, I want to see the.
Mod crashes in like cutscenes.
Here we go. I want to see that.
Let's see Knuckles throwing the Egg Walker.
Yes, come on, that's sick. Come on,
he just shoots the Egg Walker at motherfuckers like it's nobody's business.
Tossing the Egg Walker. Come on, Knuckles a goat. Come on.
Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh, that is.
But okay. There was one other time that I was super hyped, right? And it was not PO6, because those of you who don't know, before PO6, there was a different team of people doing an 06 remake. And they had teased it with footage for a while. I don't even know if their channel is still up. Let me see. I don't even know if the channel still exists. Okay, it still exists. There was a different remake team. This is 2015. This is a long time ago. We waited a long time, right? April 2015, they teased that they were remaking 06. Now you have to remember, there was no 360 emulation. Not at least properly functioning. There was no playing 06 on your PC. So nowadays you could use Xenia or whatever. There was none. They post this video, and I wonder if I've even got my comment still here, because I might have commented on it. Let me see. Okay, I don't see a comment, but they posted this video, and they were like, "Yep, 06 PC, no download link." Right? Then they post this in June, right? 2015. Teasing us. Nothing. July 2015, no download link. They're just teasing us. Then they show up here. Start of 2017. Demo release. It's just out. I swear I commented on this thing. I can't see it, but I feel like I commented. Okay. I feel like I commented. But yes, here we go. 5 years ago. It's time. Right? They just dropped it. I think I was sleeping in my chair. I woke up and I was like, oh my god, 06 on PC, right? Like imagine if there was no 360 emulator and you just woke up one day and there was Unleashed Remade on PC. That's what it felt like, but for someone who loves 06. It was like, oh my god. It was crazy. Like, this was like, yeah, the first video. I was so hyped. I'm trying to, you don't understand. Like, I was like, this was like one of the hype, not as hype as the Heroes mode, because the Heroes mode, I think I was on one that day. But I was gone. Like, I was,
Oh my god.
it was Unity and I still wasn't mad.
Oh my
That's how
god.
you know I was hyped.
Oh my. Yo, what's up, guys?
I was hype.
They got options and everything. This is the PC remake. They've got everything. It's here. It's here. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is in 4K. Okay, look at Sonic's model. You know this is my favorite Sonic model. You know. Okay.
And the thing is, again, 06 runs at 720p. So like the first time I saw it in 4K, it was an experience. You have to you have to understand it was an experience. Okay? It was an experience.
Jump.
Like my brain was on cloud 9. Like
Action, but the spin dash is instant.
like cloud 9.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I said, how does Prem love watching yourself? If you don't like watching yourself, then you gotta sort out your content, man. I mean, I definitely got videos of myself that I wouldn't watch. Like, ones that I'm like, that was cringe, you know? But I'm not like, it's not even like I go back to this on a regular basis. But it's just like, I guess there's memories.
The camera. Oh, they got everything in here. Okay, so that's the action button. So this is jump.
I think there was an issue with the recording, so the audio was delayed. So I had to try and fix it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I was, yeah.
Same game.
I honestly I still prefer the aesthetic of the G6 06. I don't know. I feel like it's just closer to the original aesthetic, but just in 4K.
You're gonna have to do this.
Like the model looks exactly like the 06 one. Like there's some visual things that I prefer here to
Can't
PO6.
jump into enemies yet.
But the physics here were horrible. It was whatever physics. It was like some Unity shit, but you know, PO6 definitely controlled
For them
better.
to just take 06 and just, you know, put it on PC and just finish certain things, just change certain things. Okay, I got home into that. Oh my god.
But anyway, oh yeah, Sonic Unleashed Remastered, my thoughts. That was a good video. But yeah, I don't know what the point of all that was. Wasn't there a mod where Kingdom Valley was at 9? Oh yeah, there was some G-Sticks 06 mods. You can't tell me you weren't talking deeper back then. Not really. Yo, Flowing Kite $1 said, I think the most hype I've ever seen since I started watching was the December 2nd, 2020 saga. Until we realized it wasn't gonna be anything good or what he thought Roger was getting. Oh no, the Roger thing. Oh my god. No. I'm telling you right now. I think the most depressed I've ever been on a Sonic video was when I announced that Roger was coming back. And I hate to say it because again, Roger is the GOAT. He did Ezio. But like, they baited us so hard. Like, let's look at the dates. Let me see. It was like May 2021, 26 May. And they said Roger's gone. Well, no, that's when he was back, sorry.
Holy
28th January, they said he was gone. And then May, they said he was back. Right? And look, listen. I was upset, like, because, again, I was upset because I like Roger. Not as Sonic, but I like Roger as a person and as a voice actor in general. So I didn't like the idea that he had lost his job. I didn't know what happened, right? We didn't find out till later. So I was in a way upset, but as a Sonic fan who didn't like the Sonic voice, I was also excited. So I was kind of riding two emotions, right? So I was kind of sounding a bit hype without being like disrespectful. I'm not gonna play the video, but then when he came back, I literally like. I was playing like fucking, what's the name of that? You know, that Take Care song, Doing It Wrong. That song was like in my head the whole day. And I literally was like, oh my, let me just play the beginning of this video. I was depressed. Like, it was so bad. I was like, I was like, in my heart, it was pain. For fuck's sake. It was pain, and all the Roger fans are like mad at me. They're like, "What the fuck? Why do you sound so upset?" And I was like, "I'm sorry."
Oh my, for fuck's sake!
That was real pain.
So close. We were so close. We were so close.
That went on for like several minutes, and I had to cut most of it out, just for the record. But yeah, it was painful. It was painful. Native Force said I was hyped. I don't care. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I have a heart. Like, I don't want someone to be out of a job. But like, man, I wanted to hear a new voice. I'm sorry. Like, what can I say? Someone said I prefer some of the Mi Fire Suit 06 visuals than PO6 2. Is that the same as G-Sticks? Because I'll be losing track of the names, but yeah. I don't know, the G-Sticks visuals just felt closer to the original. I like some of the upgrades that PO6 had as well, though. But yeah. The Rangers, oh god. Of course. Anyway, we veered into a lot of topics. The moral of the story is that Prem was once happy and positive, okay? He was once young and innocent, but a young Prem had to endure Sonic forces and realize that Kishimoto was here to stay. Oh yeah, I played Mario Kart on the channel, I forgot about that. That was a long time ago. I had a lot of videos. Splatoon. Yeah. I made a lot of videos. A lot of videos. Oh yeah, speaking of videos. The hardest I ever raged was on this video. This is the hardest I've ever raged in a video. Ever. This is when they first added Super Expert to Mario Maker 1. And basically, those of you who don't play Mario Maker 1, you get like 100 lives and you gotta beat, I think it was 16 levels. Or maybe Super Expert, they lowered the amount of levels.
Only for expert mode, but
6 levels. 100 lives, 6 levels. That sounds like a breeze, right? If you think it sounds like a breeze, you're playing too much Sonic. Because it was not a breeze. There was a lot of bullshit in Super Expert. A lot. This is not some running through a Kishimoto game. Okay, this is not colors. This is not forces. 100 lives for 6 levels. Super Expert was tough. Okay, the real skill came from knowing what bullshit levels to skip, which levels to actually do. That was where the skill came from. If you didn't skip the right bullshit, you were gonna be fucked. So again, I'm trying to remember what level I got to. Here we go. So, I got to level 6. See, I got to level 6 with 29 lives, right? And remember, it was tough. It was tough, okay? And I game overed. And remember, I was probably recording for hours. There were a lot of fails. The video's like 24 minutes. I obviously have cut out most of the fail. If you die like 50 times, I'm not gonna show every death. But
do this. My first Bowser Castle. Come on, beginners. Come on, beginner. Make an easy stage. Come on.
But listen, I'm telling you to this day, I have never raged as hard as I did this day. Because this was back in the era when, like, you know, it was like the Kobe era when you had to showcase everything, right? So I'm like, this is a super expert video. I have to beat it to be like, I've showcased super expert. Eventually you get to a point where like, fuck it. Like, the video is entertaining, then it doesn't really matter if I finish it or not, as long as people are entertained. But back then it's like, I have to get to the end. I have to complete it to say that I've done super expert. Otherwise the video is pointless. So when I actually game overed after like hours of playing, I was really genuinely upset because I felt like I had to beat it. If I didn't feel like I had to beat it and I game overed, I'll be annoyed, but I'll be like, okay, whatever, I'm still posting this. You know, I was pissed.
Easy stage, easy stage, easy stage, easy stage.
And usually what happens is you realize the level is bullshit and you've already lost a life before you skipped it.
Okay. Okay. Should I go?
Someone said, when are you going to retire like Coves? I ain't retiring from YouTube anytime soon. I mean, Sonic, we'll see, right? I mean, I don't want to say I'll ever just completely leave the Sonic channel, but like, if Frontiers comes out and it's dry, I don't know. You'll see less of me. I don't want to say I'll be gone, but during the dry periods, I'm not going to be making tons of content because I'll be on Premulous, right? Non-Sonic channel link in the description. But anyway, let me get to the point where the rage happened. I think I got stuck on a level when I started skipping levels or whatever.
Oh god, a Japanese course.
That sounds so bad. They were known for having the hardest levels. It wasn't some racist shit. Okay. Let's get to the part where I raged. Okay. I had 5 lives. I saw the hazard there. I was like, I'm about to die. I saw the hazard. I was like, skip that shit before I die. Quick. 4 lives. Spikes. Dead. Skip. Bam. Now I've cut to 2 lives. I'm stuck. Skip.
Stop.
Next level. Skip. I'm telling you, this is the hardest I ever raged. The hardest I ever raged. Never have I raged this hard. So be warned, okay? Like, listen to my voice here when I skip that level. I'm just so done. You've been warned. Last life. There's no 0 life.
Fuck! I don't give. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. This is the second time. I hate these dumb stage creators. Don't know how to make a freaking stage. They don't know how to make a stage. They can't make a good stage, a difficult stage that is not a troll, that doesn't have a dev door, that doesn't have some kind of dumb shit at the end, some kind of thwomp hiding somewhere, some kind of dumb thing they don't know how to do that only the creator knows how to do, some kind of BS like that, some kind of trial and error doors, something that you cannot do the first try because they've made it in a way that only they can do it properly. I'm tired of this shit. I'm done. I'm fucking done with this. I don't care. I made it to the last stage. And you know what? 100 lives is not enough for this because the creators do not know how to make good stages. Fuck this. I'm not playing this again. Expert. You thought Expert was bad. You thought Expert was... Fuck this. I'm done.
Later on, I did actually beat Super Expert, for the record. I did go back and beat Super Expert. I did it like one time, just to prove I could do it for my ego, and then I never beat it again. But yeah. I think, because it's Mario Maker, it's very RNG based, right? Because even though Super Expert, they filter the levels by like clear rate. I don't know the exact percent, but a level that has a 100% clear rate basically means every time someone plays it, they beat it. 50% clear rate means out of every 2 times the level gets played, it gets beaten once. So they filter the difficulties based on clear rate. So any level that's got like below like 1% clear rate is going to be a super expert. But once in a while there'll be some level that's barely been played that will get put into the wrong difficulty. So you might be in super expert and get a level that's actually easy or easier than it should be because one person has only played this level and that one person was some fucking kid who struggled with it like 100 times and didn't beat it and made its clear rate really low. So then when you get it, you're the second person, they've put in super expert and you realize it's actually not a hard level, it's pretty easy. That's why I said the people that are the best at the game know how to skip the bullshit. So the reason I was able to beat it is because I'm like, okay, skip that, that looks like an easy level that barely anyone's played. I would literally check the pause menu, look at the clear rate, be like, okay, I can do that. And that's how I ended up beating it. Just wait until you got the right level to finesse. But yeah, expert, I firmly believe that they made super expert because it came out, originally there was no super expert. So I firmly believe they made super expert to filter out the extreme bullshit so that regular expert could be the sweet spot. And ever since regular super expert came out, expert became the best difficulty option. And it applies to Mario Maker 2 as well. It's like all the extreme bullshit goes to super expert and expert becomes a fun challenge. Although I guess they realized that people were raging so hard with Mario Maker 1 that they changed the formula of Mario Maker 2. Those of you who play the games, you know what I'm going to say. In Mario Maker 1, they gave you 100 lives, and they said beat 16 levels, or for Super Expert, beat 6. And then you get to an end, and there's a completion point. Mario Maker 2, they're like, you get 100 lives, beat as many levels as you can before you game over. Now there's no end or win point. So you can't really rage, because there's no finish. You just keep going. There's actually world records of like how many levels you beat on easy, because easy is so easy that you never game over. So people that just play easy every day could have beaten like thousands upon thousands of levels and still be going on their streak. You know, it saves if you close the game. So now it's just, they just call it endless mode. So super expert on Mario Maker 2, because there's no completion point, it's just like how many levels can you beat, which I don't think I got that far on Mario Maker 2. Maybe I did like a couple levels and I stopped. Someone said Mario Maker 2 streams. Again, if you've been on the Non-Sonic channel, link in the description, you already know. I was on that shit. Like, I had hours upon hours of Mario Maker 2 streams. 4 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. The last one was in 2020 though. And then I had videos as well. You know, I played Some Call Me Johnny's level. That was a decent level. I played Triax's level. You know. So I did the trap remix of the Snow and Main theme. That was pretty fire. You know, I might bring back Mario Maker 2 content. But yeah, I think I'm tired, honestly. It's almost 3 in the morning. I've barely played any games. I was gonna play this colors thing, but I can't be bothered. This looks interesting though. I want to play this, but I'm getting tired. How many games did I play? Like 2, 3? I mean, I attempted a few others. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. What does my homepage look like? You talking about my YouTube homepage or my desktop or what? YouTube. I mean, my Premydaremy account isn't subscribed to that many people, so you know, I keep my shit private nowadays. That Sonic Battle game is a Mugen. I don't know what that means, so. When's the next stream? In fact, the reason I streamed this tonight was because apparently hacking contest starts today, 10th of October. So I was like, man, I was supposed to stream Sage, but now hacking contest is happening, and I haven't even streamed Sage yet. So I was like, I'm behind. So I was like, let me stream Sage before everyone's talking about hacking contests. Otherwise, if I try and stream Sage when there's a hacking contest, they'll be like, what are you doing? You're behind. Hacking contest is like similar to Sage, where people put fan content in, but hacking contest started more as a ROM hack, like classic Sonic kind of thing, but now they kind of accept other things. So it's a bit more classic focused, I think. But nowadays, again, they accept other things. Yeah, I think we're too early. They got like a stream schedule and everything. I remember back in the day they used to ask me to be a part of things like this, but I guess nowadays they don't want to fuck with your boy. You know, no one asked me to do Sage or hacking contests. I'm just the forgotten one. It is what it is, you know. Maybe I was too negative. Ugh. Someone said Sage from Frontiers or Release. Sage is a child. What kind of comparison is that? Best human character? I mean, the best human character is Eggman. Specifically, SA1 Eggman. And then after that, yeah, it's Elise. I know everyone hates me for saying that. Snively. Nah, Robotnik was too hard on Snively, come on. It was too hard on Snively. Professor Pickle? No. Look, I love Unleashed, but I can't take you seriously if your favorite style of sandwich is cucumber. Really? Cucumber sandwich? Like, that's supposed to be a salad element, like tuna and cucumber or chicken and cucumber. How the main event of the sandwich cucumber? Sorry, Pickle, but that's some ridiculous bullshit, okay? It's not as bad as pineapple on pizza, but like, let's be real here. You could do better. SA2 Eggman greater than SA1. I disagree. SA1 Eggman was just... I mean, in terms of the scope, SA2 Eggman did more shit. I agree with that. But like Dean Bristow, I feel like he scaled back his oomph in SA2. SA1, he was like full on evil villain in his voice. Like every line Dean Bristow delivered in SA1 was like goated. SA2, I feel like he calmed down a bit on his voice, which I'm guessing they asked him to do. But yeah, SA1 Dean was like the best Eggman's ever sounded in my opinion. SA2 Eggman got better plot writing, but SA1 Eggman is so grandiose in anime. Exactly. Like, Deem, every single line for SA1, Deem was just murdered. Murdered. It was crazy. It was crazy. Behold my floating masterpiece. The egg carrier. And he held that all, like, the egg carrier. Like, he went in. Like, Oh, and then you're playing the Egg Viper as well. Nah, he was he went in. See if you can make it through here, Sonic. Nah, he went in. He carried that story. Chaos. Yeah, like SA1, that Eggman was crazy. You know. Get a load of this. It's no use. Give up. Like, no, he murdered every. Oh, rest in peace, man. Oh my god, he murdered every line. That was the best. As for my favorite Mike Pollock, I mean, it was probably Sonic X. I think that was Mike Pollock's best performance with Sonic X. If you want to be very specific, Sonic Rush. I know I only had a few clips in Sonic Rush, but they were so good. It was a few clips, but they were just so good. Like, let me see. Just a few clips, but they were so good. Like,
You! Oh! Take this! You'll regret this. Get ready to be schooled.
very small amount of clips, but like, it was so good. Dean was still great in SA2. The audio mixing didn't, but yeah, but I'm not saying he was bad. I'm just saying I know the audio mixing in SA2 was trash, but like the energy, the oomph that he had in SA1 is unmatched. The closest he got to that energy again was like, I think it was in like Egg Emperor in Heroes, because he had like the take this charge, ha ha ha. That was like the closest he got to that SA1 energy again. But yeah. And the mincemeat line as well. Like, oh, yeah. I don't know what they told him when they were directing for SA2. They probably said, we want Eggman to be a bit more chill. Like, we don't want him to be as menacing as animated. So we need him to be more relaxed human. So we're gonna calm him down or something. I don't know. If we look at alright, if we compare the voice clips in Sonic Adventure 2 to Sonic Adventure 1 right now,
This time I'll let you go, but the business then, shall we?
he was way more chill here, way more chill.
President, working on a top secret military weapon. The military shut down the research because they feared it. Oh ho! So, but this doesn't mean I trust you. Having to come back isn't.
Yeah, like they really calmed him down.
What a piece of junk! What's Rouge up to anyway? This is strange. It's showing energy readings from.
And you go to SA1 and it's like,
Enough!
he's just like,
got big plans, and now I'm gonna put them to work. I want all of the Chaos Emeralds. Better not interfere.
Or else.
Or else I'll take them from you by force. The hard way. Aha! Come on, Chaos. Time to eat. Oh, yes. It's just as the stone tablets predict.
every line was like, SAT was like, like I definitely feel like they told him to be more chill.
If we pull together, we might be able to get to the shortcut that leads to the core. Then, let's get to work. The prototype is still alive, and I'm really getting tired of operating this machine. Yo! Ho! Ho! That was a close one. On guard, Tails. Take this. How's this? You're no match for me. Do you think you can beat me? Better
That was a great line though.
luck next time.
They kept that in Riders.
Serve, they say. And you serve me too well for your own good. I've got 4 emeralds now. Here, Chaos. Come here, my hungry pet. Behold, my flying fortress. My creation. The egg.
Rest in peace to the GOAT, man. Oh my god. Goated. Goated shit. Goated shit. I don't even know what this stream is anymore. I'm a dip before I just stay here forever. It's 3 in the morning. I need to watch the latest episode of Power, so I'm a dip. Ugh. I'm so bad at ending streams. I just talk too much, you know. Shout out to. All right, yeah, Non-Sonic channel. Link in the description. Subscribe to the Non-Sonic channel, okay? We're trying to hit 10K subs this year. I know I say that every year, but if it doesn't happen this year, it's happening next year. Come on, we're too close now. It doesn't hurt to talk about the glory days of Sonic. Our glory days for the classic fans like nightmare. They was mad back then, so everyone's got their own glory days. Some people are gonna be saying Frontiers was the glory days of Sonic at some point. Some child right now who was born in like 2015, who was like 5 when the first movie came out and 7 when the second movie came out, is gonna be like, yeah, that was the peak of Sonic, the movies and Frontiers, and Colors Ultimate, you know. And they'll believe that shit. You ask them if they played Heroes, they'll say no. What's that? No idea, because they don't port the games. Anyway, Non-Sonic channel, link in the description. Clips channel, we trying to hit 1K subs on the Clips channel. There's really good clips here. My reaction to the Mario movie trailer. We found out that Toad was always black, so you know, if you're black, you gotta check that out. I mean, Toad was black. Come on, that's important information. Come on, Toad is black. What else have we got? We got the conspiracy that Mario Kart 7 is the slowest Mario Kart. That was a good clip. What else is there? I don't know. There's content there. On the main channel Premier List, we got Sonic. Oh, I just said Sonic. Fuck's sake. We got KSI and Logan Paul's Prime Drink. We got God of War, Assassin's Creed, Spider-Man, Batman, which people seem to love so much, Spark 3, Splatoon 3, events, me slaying everyone in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Speaking of which, where's the next DLC at? How long has it been? It's been over 2 months since the last one. I want Wave 3 now. I'm impatient. I want Wave 3. Someone said, not trying to be that guy. I know everyone loves their old Sonic games, but Frontiers shits all over Heroes in terms of Sonic being Sonic. What does Sonic being Sonic even mean? Sonic has been like 50 things. I love Heroes, but to say it's better than Frontiers? Have you even played Frontiers? Like, dude. Better in what way? In what way? Graphics? Is that what you're talking about? Like, I played the demo of Frontiers. It's no Heroes. I mean, it's hard to compare like a linear game to an open world game, but again, Frontiers is no Heroes. Let's keep it real. Solaire's just a troll who hates Heroes, but ain't no way Frontiers is better than Heroes. I mean, I don't know what the public will say, but if we look at Metacritic, the highest rated Heroes was Xbox. That was a 73. And then the user score was 7.9. GameCube version, user score was 7.8. So we'll use the Xbox version because that's the highest one. 73 is pretty low for a critic score because the critics suck. 7.9 for a user score is actually one of the highest for a 3D Sonic. The only two that are higher, I believe, is... was it SA2 and Unleashed? Let me see. Colors and Gens, what did they get for user score? Colors got 8. Okay, no, Colors got 8.2, and Generations got 8.2. So Colors, Gens, and then I think it was Unleashed and SA2 that had higher as well. Unleashed had 8.4, and then Adventure 2 had 8.5. So Heroes is still in the top 5 on user score. for 3D Sonic. I know I'm including Colors here, which technically isn't 3D. But yeah, Heroes is still in the top 5. So Frontiers has to get higher than a 7.9 user score, which again is not impossible. I'm not saying it can't beat these numbers. It probably can. These aren't high numbers. You know, it should be like 10s across the board, but it's not. What did Colors Ultimate get, actually? Let me check that, because I know critics cut Colors Ultimate a lot of slack, because they got like 74 on PS4, but the users were like not having it, so we'll see. Granted, Heroes is a masterpiece, but Frontiers is special. When have we got Sonic from start to finish without using side content to slow the game down? Heroes doesn't use side content to slow the game down, though. What are you talking about? There is no side content to slow the game down. You know, a full Sonic game from start to finish. I mean, so all the combat and the puzzles, that's what you call full Sonic from start to finish? I mean, like, what is your definition of Sonic? Because some people may argue that, some critics have already said it, that cyberspace is the true Sonic, and that they should just go from cyberspace level to cyberspace level, and that the open zone is getting in the way of true Sonic. How does Team Chaotix slow down the game? Team Sonic the game lets you play the whole of Team Sonic without even touching Team Chaotix. It's a self-contained game. So, again, how is it slowing down the game with side content? You can beat the whole Team Sonic and not touch Chaotix. Right? I don't understand that. Remember, you're closing the stream. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do that. He's pulling out the Heroes defense for. Oh, come on, look. I'm just questioning the points. I just don't get how, like, Heroes is not like, there's no level gates and there's no collect red rings to progress. It's not like SA2 where it's like, you want to get to the next speed stage? Well, you got to do this mech stage or this treasure hunting stage first before you can get to the next. There's like, you want to play Team Sonic? Here's Team Sonic. Do the whole thing. You ignore the other teams if you want. You can do that. I mean, it's not forcing you. The only people that claim it's forcing you are like when they say, oh, well, to get to the true ending, you have to do the other teams. But the true ending involves playing as all the teams. So why would they say beat one team, like beat Team Rose, and then you can go and do the final boss that involves all the 4 teams? That makes no sense. You haven't actually played the other teams. Why would they give you that? But each team has a self-contained set of levels, bosses, cutscenes, ending cutscenes, final boss, which is Egg Emperor. Each team is self-contained as a game. They could have sold Team Sonic as a game on its own and it still would have been a full game. Right? Like Colors has no Supersonic ending, and that's got higher scores than Heroes. It has a regular Eggman final boss, and it's still considered a self-contained story. Heroes has a final boss. Again, the whole you need to play the game 4 times for the real ending. The real ending, in quotes, involves playing as the 4 teams. It would be silly to tell you to beat one team and then play as 3 other teams that you haven't played as in the final ending. So it only makes sense that you play all 4 teams if you really want that ending. Like, each team is a self-contained game. Like, remember, right? Man, you lot ruining the stream. All this hero slander at the end. God. Anyway, let me end the stream before it turns into a whole thing. Because All the Heroes haters are like, now's our moment. So they're just enjoying the drama. Okay, listen. Heroes the GOAT. Frontiers is not touching Heroes. And yeah, that's all I have to say. Direct me out!